Uppable Steletsy again today, and I'm already ready to come back to Wars Liberty after yesterday. Yeah, no. I found out Wars Liberty is truly my home, sweet home. Yeah, most definitely. Now, I am willing to go back to do some more Age of Mythology streams for you. I kind of wanted to come back and look at these Cast of Game series that we didn't get to finish on Monday, because a very special guilder wanted to do some matches with us, which I'm totally happy that we did, but yeah. Yep, I wanted to get these done. So, when I first started writing up my stuff, I thought we had 3 recordings left. Turns out we had 4 left, and I completely left one out. So, yeah, kind of fumbled that one slightly. Slightly. Got 2 Codefender versus Nathan's left, and the 2 epic Alucard versus Nathan ones that we were going to watch. After that's done, we can do kind of whatever. Whatever, man. Like, really anything is the limits at this point. Yeah, totally. Yeah, and boy, there's so many scammers on Discord. Yep. More of those crazy, oh, Logan Paul and Mr. Beast say you can claim $2,000. Yeah, right. Stupid. I can't believe people fall for that stuff and then they keep doing the scams again. It's like, if people just could figure out for 1 second that Mr. Beast and Logan Paul were not going to give you $2,000 through some weird cell phone thingy-majiggy image thingy, then we wouldn't have these weird scammers spamming our Discord servers anymore. People would just get smart and educated and move on. Yeah. I think what they do is they like wait for people to get super stressed out at work and stuff, and then they milk it when people's brains are frazzled, and then they get one unlucky one that wants a little bit of money to maybe afford, I don't know, like a new car or a Nintendo Switch or something to fall for, and then you go, there you go again, basically, yeah. There we go. Yep, I was trying to type something out. Yeah. Yep, I always like sharing my stream with all the Discord servers that I'm part of that allows for that sort of thing, because obviously we need as much viewership as possible to keep this channel afloat and get as many people in as possible. You know, I love covering mods, I love covering new games where possible, and the more you support the platform, the more I'll be able to do that and do more projects. Yeah. More projects, just like the Wars Liberty tournament that we're doing, right? Yep. Still waiting sign-ups for that. If you want to sign up for my Wars Liberty Liga, go ahead and sign up for it, you know? I already put a stream out describing it. Go ahead and watch the beginning of that, and you'll get all the information you need and then some. If you need any more information, you can obviously contact me at my Discord as well, and I'll give you whatever sort of info you need. Because I did do a Radman VPN guide too on my YouTube channel as well. So if you're having a problem setting up Radman, I already have you covered, brother. You can check that out, and I'll give you the link to that too. And if you need any further steps, I can like walk you through it as well on an individual basis if needed. Because we need as many people for this Wars Liberty tournament as possible. I will work with you to get the multiplayer set up on Radman if it takes it. You know what I mean? And if we have to kick a few slots in the server that people have been idle for months, we'll do that. If they want to come back in, they'll have to be more active and stuff. But, you know, we'd like to have you in there. I talked to somebody today about it, and he's considering it. I don't even think he's an AoE 3 person necessarily. He's actually a 0 AD player. And he said he might want to give this a try. And I said, yeah, no. That's a pretty sweet move, man. You know what I mean? If you're good at 0 AD... you should have no problem at Wars Liberty, you know. 0 AD takes a lot of, like, finesse and skill and strategy and stuff. So if you can handle the 0 AD environment, Wars Liberty is going to feel like a cakewalk. Not like literally walking on cake, but you get the idea. I mean, I wouldn't mind walking on cake if I could eat it off your feet, obviously, you know. Yeah, I mean, who wouldn't walk on cake for that reason? Who cares about the diabetes at that point? It's tasty stuff. Yeah, no. Cake on your feet. Ugh. Yeah. Yeah, don't tell the weeboos about it though, because if the weeboos find out, they're gonna have all these pictures of Oro Crony with blue cake frosting on her feet, and the fans, the clock licking it off or something. I don't know, something weird like that. You give people an opportunity to do something weird with the whole life talent in artwork, they'll do it, or your money back, guaranteed. Yeah, as seen on TV. As seen on TV, yeah. Or Sora AI, seen on TV, yeah. I watched more of the Sora AI videos today. They do all sorts of crazy stuff. I like it though, it's pretty creative. It's stuff that we always think about, but we would never create media for. Somebody just does it, pushes the envelope. And it's never good or, I wouldn't say it's good or bad, it's just neutral, it's just entertainment. Something to do when you're working during the day and you need to look at something really fun and funny and hysterical. Yeah. Like the orangutan going to the Super Bowl and stuff. That sort of thing. Yeah. I saw that today. That was funny. Because there's some guy that we know. I think it's a guy FBE, right? From the Hull Pushy skits. He gets off and gets called the orangutan. So I did a clip and go oh, here's FB walking through the Super Bowl, a big orangutan tackling one of the referees and then squirting poop everywhere. It's pretty funny. Yeah. Yep, you gotta love that stuff where you can find it. Yeah. They haven't answered my thing in the Overrain Discord server yet about what they fix. Somebody said they fixed something. I just wanted to know what they fixed exactly. Yeah, because I wouldn't mind going back to do Overrain with everybody, too. You know what that is, right? It's sort of like Minecraft plus Age of Empires 2 put together. It's a 3D Age of Empires 2. You build castles, TCs, everything you do in AoE 2 Definitive Edition, but it's in a 3D Minecraft-like environment where you can terraform certain things, you can, fight with your own sword and shield. It's kind of fun, actually. And I think you can jump into the tower as well, and I believe you can shoot a crossbow out of it, right? I think you can. Well, it's either in the older version or that one you can take a crossbow and shoot at your opponents with it, which is pretty funny. Yeah. You also have a little mini map, too, that you can pull up, which is pretty nice, too. Yeah. Yeah, but I don't know if we'll do Arena tonight. It looks like Baked Potato's going to be on. Wonder if Rev will be on and Geo Punisher. If not, I'll do Wars Liberty, Definitive Edition 3. Could do Age Mythology again if you really want me to. Practice some Demeter, or really any god for that matter. But I'm sure a lot of you want to see me do Demeter again, right? Yeah, no, that was pretty fun, playing Demeter. I mean, I don't play Age of Mythology a whole lot, and I kind of got humbled pretty hard there. But it was still really, really nostalgic and fun, because it reminds me of the great old days when I used to play AOM growing up, and not knowing what I was doing and stuff. But, I mean, I kind of got a hang of it at the end, as you could tell. I was like, Sora again there. You know what I mean? Wasn't a total wash. At the start, the first match, I think I kind of had the idea. But then I kind of lost the idea, and then I regained the idea again at some point through it all. Got my auger with me too, so I don't have to worry about my throat getting dry, which is good. Oh man, that too. Live stream. Aegis. Samrev. And two more, I think 2 or 3 more servers or something like that. Yeah. I try to share with every single one, because I know people love to watch these things live and get to see me cast and maybe answer questions about the civs and everything. Because here's the thing. You could get a doctorate in Wars Liberty, I think, because there's just so many civs, units, cards, unit logics and stuff. you could get a PhD in this mod and probably be open up a new major at a university to get a doctorate in that mod. I guarantee you. Yeah, there's just so many features to think about and consider that, yeah, it kind of works like that. Let's see. Doop. Alright, these two. Then we're all set. Yeah, I'm also helping Sagawai install new mods to his kyber for Star Wars Battlefront 2, because the plan is eventually we're going to do that together. I wanted to do it today, and he said he wants to practice for a bit, so I'm like, alright, practice. If practice is going to help you, man, because that is a pretty chaotic environment, to say the least. Oh yeah, no, it's an insane environment over there, so I don't know if practice is what you need. I think you just need to get immersed in it and just get down to it, you know, because in HVV Chaos you can have up to 20 opponents in those teams. You know, it can be a literal 20 versus 20, so you're talking like 10 sabers, 10 blasters, couple of Boba Fetts, you know what I mean? A couple of Jango Fetts, or Din Djarins, or Bo-Katans, you know, all the jetpack troopers. Yeah, it can get really a lot really quickly. Plus you got Veers and Nyum Nyums using their little binoculars to shoot the airstrikes at you. Oh yeah, that too. You like the U.S. Air Force at that point. It's crazy. It's in the kyber window. Yeah, kyber's a launcher, so you can look up lobbies, you can install mods. That's kind of what you do with kyber, basically. I need you? What do you mean you need me? I need you. What do you mean, Pinky? I need you. What, some information you need? I thought I already answered your question about the pirate stuff. Yeah, write it in there and I'll answer about later. But yeah, right now I just kind of want to get into these Wars Liberty matches. Because we were going to get into number 3 here, and then Gilder, of course. He actually pinged me specifically. It wasn't just that I wanted to play Wars Liberty and quit. He actually pinged me individually and said, "Hey, will you do Wars Liberty with me?" And I said, "Of course I will. How could I turn you down, son?" It's one thing if he's pinging everyone, but if he's pinging me specifically, I gotta uphold the oath of my office to, you know, playing Wars Liberty when people are on. It's my duty, my Call of Duty Black Ops to do that. Yeah. All right, so here we are, game number 3 of that series that we've been covering since Monday. Nathan versus Codefender. Nathan is playing Persia, nice Middle East civ. Codefender is playing Uruguay. Persia versus Uruguay. That's a pretty hefty matchup. It's a pretty tough matchup. I mean, both civs awfully competent, but there is the problem of the Blandingui, right? Remember that time I played against Kaiser? I was playing Uruguay and he was... No, I was playing Persia and he was Uruguay. What did he do? They spammed Blandinguis, and my infantry could do diddly squat. Nothing. It was devastating. Like, I was, like, shredding and shaving off all my resources to deal with it, and it still didn't do anything. Right? I think I was trying to get mercenaries at the end, and he just kept blasting my stuff. I kind of realized, hey, I should have just spammed, like, the camel mercenaries or something. Yeah, no. I kind of figured out a little too late. I should have just went mounted pikemen and just start chasing them around the map with that. But yeah. But anyways, this is an interesting matchup because the thing is, you don't have to let it get to that point if you're Persia. You can kind of nip it early, get tons of Janbas and Tofangshis and rush them outright. You can go about many, many different ways, you know? Just like Uruguay can go about many different ways too. They don't have to go Blandingui. They could go with their many, many, many immigrant options, and I mean many, because as you know with Uruguay, your immigrant options change regularly, right? So if you are in an age up, right, and you have different immigrant colony options and you don't pick them the first time they show up, it gets replaced with a new option on the menu the next time. So, Yeah, you can really. I'm trying to do the algebra. I think you can have like, if combinatorics has it right, I think you can have like, I'm trying to think, like 9 or 18 or something different options for yeah, I think because I'm trying to think in terms of a binary search tree or a binary tree in computer science, how many options you would have. Yeah, I think it burrows down to like, what's the first layer, and then yeah, no, there's like many different options. That's all I'm saying. Because yeah, Uruguay can really get any just about any immigrant colony they want with the right combo. I think actually I don't think they can get all of them. They can get 9 of the available ones right, and then they get Spanish immigrants too from their card. So yeah, yeah, that's true. That's true. Because I've never seen Uruguay ever be able to get Japanese in a long time. Yeah, no, I've seen them get Arabs, Germans, Polish, Irish, Italians, CSA, Scandies, Croatians, and French. Yeah, so you can't get Japanese, you can't get Chinese. Any other ones that they can't get? I think that's about it. Yeah, yeah, bummer. Very little waifus. Uruguayan waifus. Yeah. Yeah, but anyways, where are we at? So it looks like Codefender got his market earlier. He's actually getting the hunting dogs for it right now. Good move to go for in any rendition of AoE 3. Nathan has his Mahala. This is his big house, his Middle East. Costs about 200 wood. About the kind of similar to the concept of like the longhouse with the Hanashani, right? Then you have your Madrasa. Madrasa's research Madrasa texts, and you need a certain number of Madrasa texts to be researched in order for your age up to take effect, right? So if you research 3 of the Madrasa texts here, you get to age 2. 7 will get you in age 3, and so forth, right? And they all have their own cool little perks and abilities that incrementally get better every time you research them, right? So the yellow Madrasa texts for Persia involve giving you resource crates plus a trickle for the rest of the game of the resource that crate has. So the second yellow Madrasa tech here, Ardabil, for instance, basically gives you 200 wood and gives you like a pretty small wood trickle for the rest of the game on top of that. So it has immediate value and late game value. Pretty cool, huh? Yeah, no, Persian yellow Madrasa texts are pretty nice. I think it's so nice, in fact, I think the devs had to adjust the logic a bit to make it less nasty for people to deal with. But yeah, I thought it was fine, but I guess some people didn't. But yeah, no. Alright, so yep. Okay, so he needs one more tech to do it. He's going to get his 3rd yellow Madrasa tech, Persian Blue. It's called Persian Blue, but the tech is yellow. So wouldn't it be Persia Green? Or... no, wait a minute, no, it wouldn't be. I'm trying to think about colors and paint and art. What happens when you mix yellow and blue? Trying to remember. I think it's green. Yeah, no, I think it's green. Because if you mix red and blue, it's purple. And yeah, that's right. They mix. Yep, it is green. I had to think of that for a second. It's been a while since I've been in art class. I had to remember my pink, my war colors and stuff. Yeah. Yep. So yeah, it should technically be Persia green because it's Persia blue plus a Madrasa tech that's yellow, so it should be Persia green. It's up for debate. Just getting his bazaar now. The bazaar is really just the market for Persia. It's nothing really special to it. It's just a market. It's just a market that looks prettier than the stuff that's in Europe, right? Looks more Middle Eastern looking. Yeah. And it has all sorts of techs, right? Hunting, Salukis, this is hunting, this is wood chopping. He just canceled the wood chopping one out and he just got pickaxe for the mining. He also has fruit picking technologies too. Because Middle East, as you know, instead of like doing farming and stuff in late game, they literally pick stuff from bushes from the fountain. Either food bushes or gold bushes. each with different crops on them. So, yep, you'd actually do that through the bazaar and not through the building itself. The building itself has an upgrade that allows the bushes to spawn faster instead of ones that help you gather from them. So if you want the gather rate to go up, you have to research it at the bazaar. And then for Imperial Age, you would get the gather rate stuff from the Mahala. Very similar to Europeans who have to get their late game economy stuff from the capital. Yeah, you really could think of the Mahala as a hybrid between a capital and a house, because it has really the functionalities of both buildings. You know, gives you 20 pop space plus giving you late game technologies across the board, not just the ones I mentioned, also spies, blockade, even some of the church related ones like line of sight and mercantilism stuff too, so it is very helpful. Now I was picking up a blue Madrasa Tech. Those are mainly good if you have your mosque already built, because it allows the mosque to trickle additional XP points, experience points. Yeah, luckily in Wars of Liberty, they kept the thing that the 5th edition added, which is churches trickling XP for you. So they're not like Legacy AoE3 where churches are kind of useless unless you research stuff there. So yeah, just building a church is going to trickle you XP. So you should definitely try to like build them if possible. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, somebody's writing me a message in Discord. Let me read it real quick while these guys set up their Madrasa Techs. Oh yeah, I should mention this to you, by the way. This is a... If you want to be greedy, you don't have to do this, but if you want to be greedy, you should try to save the red Madrasa Techs until you send your levy and Minutemen out from your Mahala. Yeah, the Mahala also allows you to call your Minutemen from it too. Yeah, you should build the... Max out the Mahalas first, because each Mahala, when you send the levy, will send their own Minutemen. You could get like up to 30 as Persia, since their levies are slightly bigger. And then send this again, because this will let you send out the levy a second, a third, a fourth, a fifth, or sixth time. Yeah. And best of all, there's two cards, Vistabilia and Jihad. Jihad allows the Minutemen to not lose hit points, and then the other one, Vistabilia, actually gives them more damage, line of sight, and range, making them shoot at the range of a crossbowman instead of a musket. So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of nasty when people do that, and if you don't know how to beat it, it's not OP though. It's not, because you know what the devs did? It used to be able to get Jihad in Age 1 and set it up early. They set it up in Age 2, so you have to wait later, and it kind of, offset it to the point that, only players that don't know what they're doing will fall into the trap, get caught in the trap, Yeah, it's pretty interesting. So what's going on here? What is Codefender going to go for? Okay, so he's going for a fast fortress into Scandies. Okay, so Scandies. Trying to think, will that give him Explorer Dogs? I think so. So what did he get for the first colony? What did he get for the first one? Where is his immigrant colony, dude? Where did it go? Oh, okay, Jumans. Alright. A lot of people got Krauts, man. That's a popular one. I don't know why. I think Arabs and Polish are usually better. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so I'm just... Yep. Alright, so I'm back here. Still aging up his Scandies, right? Also building some of the German Masons. Yeah, these immigrant colonies also have their own unique villagers, but be forewarned. They have like one skill that they're really good at, and then they are horrible at everything else. So for these German Masons, they build really fast, like really quickly. Like they can slap together a barracks or a trading post or whatever super quickly, but ask them to gather anything and they gather really slowly. I mean, it's not like disgustingly slow, like they'll obviously help your economy to have them, but don't expect them to gather at the same rate as a standard settler. It's going to be something beneath that. But yeah, no, these guys are really good at constructing stuff. And the best part of all of these immigrant workers is they build their own unique house building too. Plus, they can rebuild the immigrant colony if it's destroyed. So, in practice, you should always have at least one worker available. So, if a player takes his petards or spies, whatever, and like nukes your colony, you can rebuild it from scratch using one of these guys. Because if you don't have these guys and they destroy your colony, you're done. You can't rebuild it. It's a neat little trick of the trade. Yeah, and plus the immigrant houses that these guys do build all have their own unique properties. For the Germans, their houses can call out a secondary Minuteman levy themselves. So, kind of similar to the Middle East ones, right? But a little bit different because it's not executed the same way, I would say. But you basically would send individual Minuteman levies from each German house that you possess. Whereas with the Persians and other Middle East, you call out the levy from one Mahalla, and then it automatically triggers all the Minuteman from all the Mahallas to come out at the same time. With the only exception being Saudi Arabia, who calls the levy from the Citadel, and then they levy up at the Citadels. Because as you know, Saudi Arabia doesn't get buildings, so no Mahallas there, just Citadels. Alright, oh god, he's gonna go Blandinguiz against Nathan. You dog. You dirty dog. Not only are you getting Blandinguiz, you're getting Trombuco Nananhelo. This is the card that makes them very spicy. See, these guys are basically... They're literally the guys from Definitive Edition, right? You know, you remember the Conquistadors from Definitive Edition, right? They have like a splash attack of 1. They're literally that. They use an actual blunderbuss instead of a normal rifle or a carbine, giving them splash attack. Plus, when you again send this firearm upgrade here, Trombuco Nananhelo, it goes up to a splash attack of about 2, allowing them to hit stuff that's spread out further. That's brutal, actually. No, that's insane. Like, if you take these guys into a center mass of infantry, like these Junbas, they'll send them, like, all flying in other directions. And since they're dragoons, too, they will obliterate artillery. So it's not like the Escapateros where you can at least hit them with cannons. No, that won't work against them. They'll take the cannons out with them, too. I think the only thing you can really do against a mass of Trombuco Nananhelo Blandinguiz, like you have to mass scout units against them in huge volumes. Like have like 200 hussars, like swarm them. And that's not even guaranteed because they can still do hit and run and screw and shoot and stuff. And somehow get out of it. Because, again, those Dragoon units, even though they don't have the range multipliers against Scout, they have the melee ones. So they can still front you with some of them and then shoot you in the back with some other ones. And yeah, it's real nasty. I have a feeling Nathan's going to have a real problem here. He's going to have a big problem here. Yep, see what's going to happen? Watch very carefully. Watch very carefully. He's going to come in and go, nee, with his horses. Look at that, he just flew him off his feet. Okay, so the Minutemen are losing their HP here. Okay. Boom! The whole front line is down. Oh, yep, Morgo. They're flying in the air. They're like, it's like they're getting hit with the wind turbine. They're flying in the sky. The cannons getting melted because of the multipliers. And he's got his dogs biting their ankles, too, in the back. And then he was going to attack the imams next. So not even being a religious man saves you from the wrath of those things. Wow. I expected this to be like a real war here, but this was just a showcase of Blandinguiz being Blandinguiz. Wow. Oh man, that was brutal. I wasn't expecting that at all. Jesus. That's insane. Oh wow, yep, Foofy also loved it. Foofy loved that. He showed me his little popcorn emote. He loved that quite a bit. Awesome. Yeah. We're gonna go into the second one now. Well, I shouldn't say this. It's the fourth one. It's the fourth one because that was game number 3. Now we're going to game number 4. And then we get to look at the Alucard ones too. If anyone has any Rex that they'd like me to cast, please submit them. Now would be the time to do it, maybe, so I can do those as well. And get them all done in one fell swoop. Otherwise, I'm happy to do it on them on another day too if you want to submit them there. Yeah. Totally. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get people on for Arena tonight. I know Baked Potato's on. I think Seth Clark is on if you want to deal with the shenanigans, yeah. Okay, so we got Nathan playing as Gran Colombia. Wow. And then we got Codefender playing as Ethiopia. That's a nasty civ to play. Oh, they're scary. Here's the thing. I'm for people coming from Definitive Edition, Ethiopia in Wars of Liberty is nothing like Ethiopia in Definitive Edition. Ethiopia in Definitive Edition, you know, I think is not that tough. They're kind of weak. Well, they're not weak, but they're kind of limited greatly compared to the Ethiopians here. The Ethiopians in Wars of Liberty, they're like a mega turtle, boom, military. They kind of have almost everything under their belt, if that makes any sense. Like what could I talk about that Ethiopia doesn't get in this mod? They get good economy potential, both early and late game. They get good, quick ascension through their library techs, more than any other African civ. They get good military. Even if you don't include upgrade cards, they can still beef up their gunpowder troops really well for the red library techs. Their defenses are on par because their blue library techs add more HP onto the buildings, and then the red library techs again add more range attack onto the buildings. Yeah, no, the Ethiopians are a brutal civ. If you don't deal with them right away, or you don't do a very specific, well executed timing attack, Ethiopian Wars Libya is like a pain to deal with, yeah. The only thing that slows them down a bit is these things, these apartment houses. These houses cost 150 wood and only give you 5 pop space, which normally that would be disgusting, right? That's like really inefficient and expensive. But if you get blue library text from this building here, this is like the predecessor to the Middle East Madrasa. Madrasa, you know, a separate building and researches text that you have to research stage up. The library system predates that, so this is kind of the same idea. You got yellow text, red text, blue text. The only difference is here it's a bit more high stakes because the combo of the text that you get matters. With Middle East Madrasa, you can research the text in any order. It's only the number that matters, not which ones you get. With African library system, the ones that you get do matter. And if you don't get the right wombo combo, you're not going to get the age up that you want. Also, units and texts are also tied to the library text as well, which can either be good or it can be bad. Because it means if you, for instance, never touch a yellow library tech, you won't get the market. If you don't touch the red library text, then you can't build military, even though you're in age 2, which, you know, can frustrate a lot of people because they'll look at the library text, pick the blue ones because they're the cheapest, then ask the devs or me, why can't I build military? You got to get the red library tech first to do that. So do that first, and then come back and ask me if you can still build military. But the only good thing is that if you do it right, you can actually get stuff early through it. Because if you get 3 red library techs, you can start to make most of your Fortress Age military in Age 2. So sometimes it allows you to get stuff early, but often it's more or less kind of annoying. But yeah, that's why in the Africa rework they're getting rid of this whole library system. The devs feel like now that we had the Madrasa thing with Middle East, we kind of don't need a copycat of it that's just more annoying to deal with. They're going to give them a cool age-up system called the cultural aspects, where they're going to have different skills and things like horsemanship, archery, economics and stuff that you can age up as. that will stack every time you age up as them and have stronger and stronger bonuses. So yeah, it's gonna feel more or less like a regular age up, but just with really cool bonuses that stack over time if you decide to go with the same one. Or you can mix and match between the all 3 or 4 of them and just get a little bit of each. But yeah, no, it'll give people a lot more flexible freedom over their civ, while feeling like it's more beneficial rather than detrimental, which the library system can sometimes be. Especially considering the later library text cost export, which kind of slugs you down a bit, because you actually have to build these things here, these spice stalls, to gather export as Africa. Your villages do not auto-gather it, sadly. So you actually have to go out of your way to build these spice stalls for about 50 food and 50 gold from something called a spice shop. An expensive, I believe, a 400 wood building to actually do that, because the building costs like the same amount as a mill, which is kind of expensive. Yeah, basically. So yeah. Now in this situation, looks like Codefender's already aged up, going through the yellow library texts, because the yellow library texts actually give you food crates back. So they often pay for themselves, except for the gold and the export costs associated. Now he's picking up Crown Council. You get 300 export and all cards arrive faster. Kind of diplomatic intrigue without the consulate, basically. Sounds a lot like that. What's Nathan up to? Who is he aging up as? The Panamanian contrabandist? That gives him, I believe, food or gold crates. Now, I don't know if he's going for a fast fortress or not. Because there's 2 ways to do Colombia. You can either go early game Conscripto Mosquetero, or you can go mid game Voltagero Cavalry. Yeah, no. Yeah, basically. It's kind of tough, honestly. Yeah. Totally. So yeah, I don't know how this is going to turn out. I mean, for me personally, if you can nip this Ethiopia in the bud early with like a Conscripto Pardo pushes some kind of something like that, then I would say probably play it more safe and try to get Voltageros or something that you know is going to work. Yeah. He needs 3. He is set up a lot of tents though. Yeah. Yeah, these tents are like little mini houses that cost half, but they're also only housing 5 pop space and they're like half the HP. Yeah, Colombia has that as a cool bonus for now, where you can build these tent structures, which are like weaker, cheaper counterparts of their normal buildings, right? You got the tent house here for the pop space, tent barracks to build infantry, and then you get a tent stable for cavalry. And the cool thing is you can build them with all your non-artillery military units, right? So you can build them with your explorer, you can build it with your infantry, you can build it with your cavalry. You can't build with like immigrant battalion infantry and cavalry or mercenaries or stuff. It has to be like the stuff that you would train from this building. You could, build with it. You could build tents with it, and also the ultimate units can build as well, I believe. So yeah, kind of makes you feel a bit like the Norse, right, from Age of Mythology, just where we were yesterday. Yeah, no, it's basically just like the Norse. Yeah, at some point they were gonna have an artillery tent as well, and then Masson was like, "Yeah, but that doesn't sound historically accurate. Like, who in a military camp would like set up a bunch of tents with a bunch of gunpowder and cannonballs, where a saboteur could come in there and like explode the entire camp?" Like, I was like, "Yeah, I guess you got a point there." Plus, it would probably be like expensive to maintain. So yeah, they kind of shot that idea down from historical accuracy perspective of like military logic. Yeah. I don't think it was exactly that explanation, but they said, historically the Bolivar campaign of Colombia definitely wouldn't have had like tents prepared with like foundries of artillery. It would have been a much more guerrilla-like operation, with more or less like the little artisanal cannons that they might have like rolled along with them or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, this is something you can do. Like, you don't necessarily have to, like, build regular houses. You could just spam tents. It is cheaper to do it that way, plus you don't lose villager seconds because the vills can just keep gathering and working and stuff while the, explorer infantry does the construction. But just know, if these are attacked, they're gonna burn really quickly compared to like the regular barracks and stable. Yeah, you have the choice. You can build the tents, or you can build the regular stuff using the regular villages here, the wanas. And the wanas are basically just villages that have a strong melee attack, so they're actually good at like guarding against Cossacks, for instance. Because it looks like Codefender used the export he got from this card here to get this here, about a shipment of about 6 Cossacks. So yeah, slightly bigger than a standard Russian Cossack shipment, 6 instead of 5. Yeah, these are considered to be consulate style Cossacks, by the way. So they do actually shadow tech. So if they do survive in the Fortress Age and stuff, they will actually get stronger and stuff. Oh god! Oh my god! Look at the oh my you let him raid 2 of your Aldinos, man. You gotta pay attention to that stuff. Plus, he can get more, too. He's gonna get another one, maybe. Is he gonna get another one? Yes, he is. Trace. That's a whole Ville shipment in Age 1. You can't tell me you let... And why is this one out now? Yeah, get him in. Oh, man. Jesus. Now, what is Codefender doing? He's like, don't keep your cav under the TC, man. Unless he might be trying to, like... Oh, good. Oh, man. You know what he's doing? He's keeping him under there to force keep Nathan from gathering economy. And then what he might do is he might take these Cossacks again and force them back into the TC again. But yeah, no, Nathan's not falling for it. He's pulling them out. And honestly, if he has to, he should just use the melee on the Wanas to just slash the cav. I wouldn't keep playing that cat and mouse game if it was me. Because you're just going to lose that in the long haul. Alright, so he's got conscripto. He's got a lot of conscriptos. Plus he's shipping in 6 more of them too. Okay, he's only got 2 Cossacks now. So yeah, I mean, he should not be able to threaten your villagers anymore with just 2 Cossacks. That should be fine. Because these guys do about a melee attack of about 12. Yep, about Dulce. And Cossacks, as you know, have about 292 HP. So let's just say you have 10 vills. You do the maths like that. You should be able to do about 100 and... I don't know, almost 120 damage per slash. You could like cut through them in like 3 like volleys of damage. Yeah. And that's if it's only 10. If you have more than that, then probably take them out in 2 blasts with your swords. Yeah, so here's the conscriptos there. And then I'm trying to figure out what else is going on here with Codefender. Okay, so he's getting the blue library tech. Again, these are the ones that increase the HP on the buildings and allows these apartments to give you more housing space. By the time you get the second one like you just did, now these houses are giving you 15 population. So it starts to go from a detriment to a good value. And eventually, these houses can give you 35 population, yeah. Look at that big army there. Wow. Oh my god. That's a lot of conscripts there. See, this is what you have to do against Ethiopia. You gotta push pretty deep. Hey, get that porter. That porter produces a free building, just like the Hod Travois. Oh no! Codefender got into Fortress Age. He sent a big shipment of Neftanyas. The Neftanyas are out. Yep. These ones are muskets. You know, the ones in D or skirms, these are muskets. Nathan is doing the right thing, going after the tower, because the tower is obviously going to make it much more painful to rush the base. Okay, and Codefender's also picking up the second red library tech, Russophilia. Red library tech, just as a reminder, increase your gunpowder military unit damage, as well as the damage from your buildings. So the TC ends up doing a lot more attack. Now it does an attack of 117, which is a lot more than it usually is. And then if you keep getting more and more, it gets even more scary to the point that it's almost like a fort shooting at these vills. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look at the HP on the Conscripto. It's about 161. It's doing 117, so that's enough to two-shot these things dead. And if it's a cav unit, forget about, because then you have the shock multiplier, right, of about 1.5. So 117 times 1.5, about half, would be about almost 200, like 180 something. Yeah. Oh gosh, he just took out an apartment too. That's a lot of pop. That's like losing about, what is it, like 15 something pop housing space. He still has housing space, but yeah, no. Alright, he's picking up tapestry. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, that's I believe this is the second HP upgrade for the vills. Yeah. Totally. Capital Cathedral. Yep, that's the third Blue Library Tech. Now he's picking up Degradados. This is probably the one that you want. It gives you about 6 pistoleros. And it gives him a 35% stat upgrade. So it gives him an upgrade that's it's almost as strong as like a Royal Guard upgrade. That's pretty good, since, as you know, pistoleros being an outlaw unit are already statistically a bit tougher than a musket. This basically gives him like an almost Royal Guard upgrade. But wait a second. Why didn't this shipment transfer over to the tower though? That's dumb. It just sabotaged his strategy. So you're telling me that if you lose your TC, the code doesn't know to like transfer the shipment arrival to the tower? Because these towers can receive shipments, at least if I remember correctly. So you cannot send it without a drop-off point to your colony. Can he get a drop-off to his colony? Don't tell me that you can't. That's insane. I haven't done Africa in a while, so I'm just, like, taking it in. Yeah, no, at least he has some towers to, like, defend and stuff. He's gonna lose the library before he gets the next HP upgrade, too. Yeah. Alright, yeah, get the garrison there. Get a little bit of defense. Yeah, I mean, this is a tough situation. So, yeah, I see him. He's not moving his shipment thing over to here at all, so I guess he can't. Or he won't, I don't know. He's trying Neftanias, because if he can just switch it over there, he could probably get the pistoleros, probably get the revolving cannons, and these can be good choices. Eventually, you can get Prazo too. This gives you another TC, and that'll fix the need for chopping for wood for a TC. But yeah, no, it looks like whatever's going on now isn't good, because he's trying to he's basically training unupgraded Neftanias. They're only being upgraded by the red library text that he researched, which is about 2 of them. So right now, the range attack is about 21. Not that good. I mean, the HP is about 140. Yeah, these conscripts, without any upgrades, already better than them. I didn't realize how bad these were. I really didn't. I mean, yeah, no. These conscriptos. Oh, plus he picked up you picked up a really special card too, this one here, that I should mention, Chichardos. Chichardos gives the conscriptos a charge attack with their bayonets, so when they go into melee, they'll end up doing like 30 damage, like as much damage as a hussar instead of the standard bayonet thrust. It's pretty nice, yeah. Oh man, yeah. I mean, this is gonna end very badly for him. Plus, he doesn't have any wood, right? Plus, Nathan's getting ready to Fortress H2 to seal the deal. He's gonna probably get veteran on those conscriptos. He can pick up the gunpowder combat on them. Yeah, this is gonna go south very quickly. He could, if you wanted to be really meany, he could just go to like Industrial Age and probably get their Royal Guard upgrade too, which Columbia does get for them. I forget what they're called, because back in the old days, Columbia didn't have Royal Guard conscripts. They had Royal Guard Carbonizers when that was a unit. See, I kind of forget what they called them. I think they're the presidential something. I don't know. Either way, he just got the gold for Fortress Age. Another tower. Yeah, so I okay, so he can get shipments from towers. Why didn't he do that before? What is Codefender doing? And now he can't get a shipment because he just lost his towers. He's not paying attention. I thought for a second like he legit couldn't get a shipment out of that, and I was like, that's really nasty because I know the Middle East towers don't let you receive shipments from them, but I didn't think that the Africans were like that. No, I knew in the back of my head that it worked. I was just like perplexed why he wasn't taking advantage of it. I was like, it's kind of obvious. If it doesn't do it automatically, just manually click the tower that you know is going to stay up the longest and send the pistol arrows in. Because you need all the defense you can get. Unless he was scared if he went with something that was just going to die quickly. But it's like, you're already in a dire circumstance. You need to be sending things in to try to offset the balance. Unless he's going for some greedy gambit, hoping that these towers would grind him down and then send the stuff in to clean it up and preserve an army. Yeah, that's at least what I was thinking there. Yeah, no, he's cooked. I mean, look at that. There's another mass up there right now. Plus, Nathan's aging up, right? Yep. Going with CSA wave. Yeah. I think that gives him an army of filibusters. Yeah, I think that does. And that would add skirmishing, which is even worse. Yep, so that's an easy win there for Nathan. Yeah, I mean, these two matches that we've seen today are sort of a dichotomy of each other. They're polar opposites, you know. The first one, Codefender clearly the champion, wiping out an army. This one, Nathan catches Codefender down, not knowing what he's doing with Ethiopia and getting swamped by it. Because, while I said Ethiopia could do anything, right? It requires a lot of planning and timing. If you don't time things right for when your enemy attacks you, and you're not like defense, you will lose easily. So that's what keeps Ethiopia from being an S tier demigod OP please nerf type of civ is the fact that they start very humble and then they just grow crazy later with stuff. But yeah, I'm going to be back in 1 second and then we'll go into the Alucard games, which I think are going to be pretty spicy since Alucard is a very spicy opponent. Alright, let's go in the next one. Let's go into the Alucard games now. We got about 2 of them. I'm restarting it now. I already got them download and stuff, so it should be all set. Okay, I want to make sure my mic is... Because whenever I have to unplug my mic or whatever, I always try to make sure it's, connected. Yeah, let me just make sure it's connected. I'm not talking to myself. Let me see. Check OBS. If I see the little thingy moving, we're good. If it's not moving, then it's bad. Okay, it is moving. It's moving now, so we're good. Alright. It's always a good thing to see. Yeah. Somebody's pinging in Wars of Liberty for games. I'm available for games if you want. Yeah, you know what? Let's do the Alucard games that I promised, and then I'll hit you up on that offer. Yeah, it should be, I don't know, like an hour most. I would say, I don't know. Let's do the Nathan versus Alucard games, because the second one in particular, Nathan was actually like, what was this game, man? He was like really impressed with it. So yeah, I kind of want to do that basically. Yeah. Claymore did a history video on the British about the Congreve rockets of well, they should call it the Mysore rockets, because those rockets originally came from Mysore, India, and the British kind of borrowed the idea to use in their sieges and stuff. And I think they use it against a lot of their opponents too. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I always loved the rockets that the British had in AoE 3. They're always a pretty cool weapon compared to just heavy cannons. It's the first artillery that I used because I started on the free trial AoE 3 version, so I got pretty familiar with the rockets pretty quickly. Alright, so Alucard Nat. In all caps. In all caps, literally screaming it out to us that it's Alucard versus Nathan. Screamed it out. Scream. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I don't know why I feel so energetic today. Probably because I've had some decent food in the past few days, so I've been filled in the tummy correctly. Yeah, it's kind of tough to afford food sometimes in America, believe it or not, unless you're like a millionaire, so sometimes you wish you had food in your tummy. Now I've been able to feed pretty well, so yeah, my energy's been pretty up to par. But yeah, here we are. We got Nathan playing in Central America, giving Alucard a taste of his own medicine, and then Alucard's playing the Uzbeks. So yeah, if you remember when Middle East first came out, Alucard was the first person to jump on the bandwagon of abusing the Uzbeks and taking advantage of their whole gold sheep thingy. Yeah, now that that's gone, who knows what Alucard's going to be able to do against his opponent. Yeah, because what they did was, they changed it from a herdable that trickles gold, kind of like the way that the Indian herdables trickle XP, and they made it so that it's just a gold herdable now. So it's a herbal that fattens gold, and then you kill it and get gold from it, making it a bit more normalish. And I guess the whole bonus is that it just has, bigger gold capacity, so it, you can get more gold out of if you let it fatten fully without having to make another Karakul sheep. Which, yeah. I think Uzbeks are kind of, I don't think they're bad, they're just not anywhere close to where they used to be now. Because before they were like the Dutch of the Middle East, trickling tons of gold. Now, really just feels like a funky version of like Argentina and Australia put together. Because, they got the whole gold herdable thing of Australia, and then the nomad sort of fattening them up, and you getting some free ones through the Yellow Madrasa text feels a bit more like Argentina. Yeah, well, yep. It's pretty interesting. I mean, honestly, Uzbeks have always been a fascinating civ, because I think they started out being kind of rubbish and hard to learn to being OP, and then they went back to being rubbish that's hard to learn again. So, I don't know where they're going to stand in all this stuff. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's all I'm going to say. Yeah. Now, I think personally, now that they've dealt with the eco situation with Uzbeks, they really need to keep the malice against all shock units on the Sigrid Pishas. What do you think about that? Because I think that was largely done because people were complaining about the eco of the Uzbeks, and they're like, yeah, no, this is so bad. But now that they don't have the eco behind them, I'd rather my sugared pieces be, you know, more in lockstep with what skirmishers usually are, which is only a malice against the assault class and not against any of the other, you know, unit sets. Basically, yeah. Yep, this is Karakul Industry. I believe this is the first Yellow Madrasa tech. Yeah, so Yellow Madrasa techs for Uzbeks, they're a little bit different than Persians. So for Uzbeks, what they do is they will give you free Karakul sheep, right? They'll give you a couple sheepies, depending on which tech it is. The later the Yellow Madrasa tech is, of course, the more sheep it'll give you. And the second thing it does, it allows herdables to fatten quicker. Yeah. And obviously, if you get all the Yellow Madrasa techs done, then your herdables will fatten very, very muy rapido. And you'll be able to take advantage of that, yeah. Red Madrasa techs involve you upgrading your citadels, HP and attack. Because weirdly enough, Uzbeks are actually a really mismatch of stuff. While they do have like nomadic Mongol type things, they also are the most defensive of the Middle East civs, having the most citadels available to them, including the only civ that gets an extra citadel in H3. That used to be something that all the Middle East civs did. Now it's just the Uzbeks. Plus, from the home city standpoint, they're the only Middle East civ to have like 4 citadel cards too. So they can get a maximum of like 6 TCs, whereas most Middle East civs can only get 4. Pretty cool, huh? Looks like Alucard also includes the advanced citadel too. Citadels have more HP, and they gain a bombard attack too, becoming like a fort. That's pretty good. Very good, actually. So what does he got for like shipments? Oh, Chorsu. This is like an extreme version of advanced trading post because instead of focusing on any other aspect, it just focuses on the cheapening part, allowing the caravanserai to become 80% cheaper. How much is that actually? Because I know a caravanserai for Middle East costs about 250 wood, since it actually starts out with the range attack already on it, plus gives you about 5 housing space, so you take that, right? Well, have 50% would be 125 wood, right? Yeah, so if you take that and then you further it another, well, a quarter would be, it's quite a bit. It's like under 100 wood, which for a TP that's that strong, very, very helpful for you, actually. Because you can just, like, spam these everywhere, and it'll take a bit of work for the enemy to actually focus them down. So, yeah, it can be very helpful for you, basically. And actually save the cost for Mahalas, too, since you can obviously get about 5 housing space out of each one of these caravanserais. There's more Karakul sheepy right there. Alright, so it looks like he also got the TAMs out too. Yeah, these TAMs are basically structures that prevent you from building near them as the enemy. So basically what Alucard ended up doing was he ended up denying Nathan the ability to actually build his trading posts out in this spot because there's 2 TAMs here denying him. Alucard could also, yeah, he got another TAM here too. So he got a TAM here and he got 2 over here. So that Nathan can't even acquire trading posts now. That's like so mean, man. Such a meanie. Plus he put a Kibitka over here. It's just a Kurg's yurt here basically that attracts nearby huntables, kind of similar to the way that the granaries work in the 5th edition. Yeah. But yeah, it looks like Nathan's going the outlaw route. He's got his Codillos here, and he's pumping out the Leperos. The Leperos being the outlaw spearmen. And yeah, he's basically going to be training Leperos out of these Codillos. Because that's what Codillos are in this game. They're kind of just like Daimyos that train and boost outlaws, yeah. Alucard's trying to fend back with the Chariq spearmen. I think the Chariqs, let me look at the stats on that. The Leperos are stronger, at least in damage, but the Chariqs have more armor. Fascinating. The Leperos also have more siege too, so he's gotta watch out for that as well. Yeah. Big concern there, I would say. Yeah, no, totally. You gotta watch out for that spear stuff. Oh man, those Chaliks are going now, and he's gonna start sieging away at the caravanserai, it looks like. Yeah. Start sieging away like crazy. Oh, he's getting the big boy shipment now. He's getting the army of Kiva. He's 3 Jiggets and 5 Oikaili archers. So it's really 2 cards in one. I like this one. It's actually like a double shipment in a way. Because you get like an H3 shipment of Cav and not an H3, but an H2 shipment of cavalry and an H2 shipment of archers all in one. It's very helpful. Especially in this situation where troops matter. Because you're going to need the archers to deal with the Leperos, right? And then you're going to need the Jiggets to deal with the Cochiricos here. Basically the Renegado type outlaws that Central America gets. Unfortunately, he just lost the Caravanserai, though, which is going to hurt his XP a bit. But I'm sure he can rebuild it quickly. Because what does it cost right now after sending that card from before? Only 90 wood. Yeah, it's cheaper than a house. Cheaper than an average house. So he can easily get it back. I don't think that's even a concern there at all. Yeah, no, totally not. I'm not even concerned that he's going to be able to rebuild that yet or not. Yeah. Yeah, good micro with those Jiggets there, keeping him alive, and he just beat all his Cochiricos now. How's the Codillos? The Codillos are still there and they're training troops right now. So he just got 5 more Cochiricos. And he's got another... Okay, now he's gonna spam the Parison now. Alright. Yeah, he still has 2 Jiggets alive. So, yeah, he still has to worry about that, yeah. It just shows you now that Uzbeks are no longer a threat. Like, yeah, really not. You can literally just sit here and spam the Central American outlaws all day, and Uzbeks are gonna have to, like, struggle really hard to deal with that now, whereas before it would have been a cakewalk to do this. Yeah, totally. I think Alucard's probably gonna have to rethink his whole build with Uzbeks now. Not really, but yeah. Well, he's getting his first red Madrasa now. This will give him a free archer. He's also training. He got a forge to make Jiggets. Yeah, so basically, if you're Uzbeks, you should always open up with, I think, a forge, because the forge makes your archers, your spearmen, your swords, your sword cavalry. It makes everything it doesn't use a gun. So since you're the Uzbeks and you're the only civ in the Middle East that actually has a bow and arrow unit, the forge automatically becomes like a much better thing than the gunsmith, because not only are you gaining all the hand troops that you need for the game, you're also getting one of your key early game range ones too. So it gives you you can live out of the forges like Uzbeks. You can go like archers and spearmen, and then throw in Jiggets for the skirmisher threat. And then later on, you can throw in the no-cars too, the heavy cavalry with the spears, to just butcher their muskets. So, yeah, you can live out of the forge if you want to as the Uzbek civ. You really can. It's basically what you can do, yeah. Okay, so here comes those Leperos charging in on the Vils, and then the Kochilikus falling behind. Very, very good. Comes the Jiggets. Comes the Jiggets. That one archer, one archer's making the difference there against the spearman. So what's he doing with his Jiggets? He's going after his Vils. He's trying. Oh, he's trying to stop the bleeding and wipe out his eco. That is an interesting idea. Very interesting idea, actually. Yeah, no, totally. I like the idea. Take out the Vils so he can't get more outlaws, and then you can actually, like, gain an edge over him. That does work. Unfortunately, he's right over his forge, though, so whenever he makes these bowmen, they're just going to be killed coming out right away. So yeah, that's a little troublesome, but everything else is pretty good, I would say, overall. So there's the archers there. Get those out, right? Yep. I think these archers actually get some good armor, because he gets like a armor upgrade from the forge, and then advanced forge lets him get an armor on all of his forge units later. So yeah, I think they go up to like 50% pierce armor or something. Obviously not useful in the early game, but later on it can make them pretty durable. Yeah, very durable. GG on that one. Now the second one, I think, is the one that Nathan said is like a really worthwhile one to watch. Let's see what that one's all about, basically. Yeah. Let's restart now. Let's at least start the Wolero. Go to the last one, and then we'll do Wolero with Gilder. Yeah. Can also get some salsa for my last of my tortilla chips here. I got another bag too, so if I need more, I can obviously pull from it. Yeah. Very cool. There's some more Fritos in this bag, right? Yeah, like 1 or 2 more. Yep, I've been fortunate to have a lot of food lately around, so I haven't been starving at all. Very much so. Alucard, Nathan. Alucard, Nat 2. Let's do this one now. Very good. Okay, so it looks like Alucard is playing Uzbeks again, and then Nathan is playing Central America again. Now this one, let me see what the what Nathan said about this one. Let me check. He said what is this game? what was this game? So this was a freaky one, I guess. So that's a good sign, right? We like freaky games. Really freaky games. It was over a megabyte in size too. So yeah, not a tiny one by any metric. Definitely not. Yeah, no, this should be pretty cool. I like it. So yep, Central America just getting their house done now. Basically what makes Central America really good for outlaw pushes is not only because they get a good selection of them, they also have these great villagers called the woleros, which actually gain more yield from natural resources, which means basically they can gather longer from a natural resource before it gets depleted. So basically a 300 wood tree like this, these villas can get about, I'd say like 330 wood from it instead. From like a silver mine like this, they get like, I think like 203, they get like 2,300 gold from it instead of just 2,000. It's kind of nice, you know. It's like a fraction of the original thing that you get out of it. Plus you get this guy too, the Carretero. He actually boosts the gather rates of the nearby Honaros. So you can like have like a stack of Honaros on this with the Carretero boosting them, and you can like stack the outlaws rather quickly. Yeah, it's not just that too, because they also get a cool card. Oh, it doesn't look like he has it. They get a cool card called Livingston Code, which allows them to take their Cochiricos and actually make them into a one-pop unit when combined with Codizimo. Essentially leading to a really good result, yeah. But it looks like here, now that I'm looking at this deck, this is going to be an eco-based deck, yeah. He's maxed out on all of his natural resource stuff, or at least most of it. Because I see carpentry. Not carpentry. Virgin forest, which is better than carpentry. 20% wood. Counter marking, which is gold. Mining. Naturalist expedition, which is hunting. Sports hunting, which is like the later hunting one. The later mining one, bimetallism. Cochineal farming. This is one that boosts your berry rates, which matters a lot later because I'll explain that in just a moment. Plus, he's got this. Basically, why the berry one matters a lot is because the Cadetio, on top of boosting nearby villagers, can also build natural resources by hand. So he can build banana plants, basically berry bushes. He can build tropical trees, and he can build gold mines. So the fact that Nathan has all these food-related things that affect berries means that he can basically avoid having to farm the whole game and just go banana plants, you know? While European villagers are toiling in the fields gathering wheat for wheat thins, basically Central Americans just eat bananas. Which is bananas, yeah. I don't want to see how they deal with walking on the ground though, because think of all the banana peels that there's going to be in that many bananas. But at least they have their potassium, I guess. That's good. And if you're having ice cream, you can always have a banana split. Yeah, I like banana split. I know I have a lot of banana splits. When I have them, they're great. Yeah, totally. Big time. Yeah, big time. This first Scandinavian wave there. Yeah, this is the one that basically I feel like Nathan is learning from Alucard, because this is what Alucard does. He goes Scandinavians first all the time. Yeah. I mean, I think it's good for this deck because there's clearly not going to be any outlaw methodology here, so I think that's pretty appropriate. Yeah. Because basically what Nathan has here is he's got like all the standard infantry cavalry upgrades. He's got all this Vil stuff. Late game he's got infinite ship and Pedreros, which is good. He's got all the immigrant stuff. He's got the Iconina like treaty. This allows your immigrant workers to gather 50% faster. As I said before, immigrant workers are usually garbage gather rate units, but boosting them up by 50% turns them into actually good, decent units. Yeah, no, it helps them out quite a bit to make them into viable parts of your economy. And then with future smuggling, for every immigrant colony that you got, it gives you a batch of units specific to that colony. And if you get all four of your colonies, you know, your Spanish, Polish, Scandies, and CSA together, then you just get a huge, massive army of skirms, more skirms, grenadiers, and muskets. It's really cool. Yeah. And then this one is just a stats booster for immigrant units in late game. It affects them by 25%. Yeah, no, that's pretty good. Means that you can get some really beefy filibusters or ski troopers or Danube legions playing, or even Kroyos as a civ too. So yeah, gives you a lot of options basically. Yeah. Ugh. So is there any good treasures on the map that I need to concern myself with? Because the reason I'm asking is because Scandinavian's worker unit focuses on getting increased yield from treasures that they collect. So basically, if you get like a treasure that has like 1,000 wood in it or something, the Scandinavian explorer villager could get like 2,000 wood off the thing, which is really good. Yeah, no. Maps have like OP treasure resources. Scandies love that. Looks like he went Los Altos for his Republic, and he's going to be training a double barracks Moshatero splash attack. Yeah. Yeah, Moshateros, basically coyote runners with splash attack. Yeah, literally just shock infantry with splash attack. That's really what they are. So, very powerful. Plus, they have hand armor too, being the assault class, so they will be very hard to deal with in a melee fight. Your best odds is trying to shoot them at range with either like early game skirms or dragoons or muskets, you know. If you can hit them before they reach you, that's usually the best way of dealing with them. Also, he's picking up his big boy hunting card here, sports hunting now. It's going to beef up his hunting rate plus his gather rate on the banana plants later once he starts building those out.
Dígame, patrón. Sí, mi general.
Okay, here comes the Turkmen Nomad right now. Forge is up. Oh, he was gonna build another forge. He's gonna get a gunsmith. He's gonna get a second forge. Right. I think he was thinking of maybe getting a gunsmith, and then he's changed his mind. He wants to go full forge. That is totally fine. If you want to go double forge, archers, spearmen, go Chiriks, Oikaides. More the power to you, man, because since they're like an early game sort of skirmish unit, these archers, they won't have any malice against their assault tag, which is really, really good, yeah. Unfortunately, the Moshateros arrive. Vills are being targeted. Two hijabis down, 3 hijabis down. This fella's going down too. Wow, that's like 5 fills destroyed. That's crazy, crazy, insane, yeah. Yeah, spear pike and shot is a good move. Yeah, get a bunch of Chariks and back him up with like Guides. That's a pretty good idea. Now he doesn't have a lot of Mushatera, so he could probably take him out with just the archers. Just make sure you scoot and shoot a bit if they come at you. Yeah, the good news is since they're archers, they have a rate of fire of about 1.5. Yeah, so they shoot rather quickly. Yeah. Unfortunately, though, they have a range of only like 18, though. So they're kind of the same range as Citan Bowman or Aena Bowman. No, they're the range of Aena Bowman before they get, you know, that lacrosse tech from the War Hut. So yeah, they're a little bit under range, but that's totally fine. And they're still outrange crossbowmen, which is really good. Just be aware that their range attack is rather puny, and their multipliers are mostly oriented towards dragoons. But they still have a 1.5 against muskets, which isn't bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all, but yeah, no, it's just a little bit different. And then the Chariks are obviously just your pikemen. They're statistically very similar to the European pikemen, I think. He's training more, plus he's shipping in 8 of them. This time Alucard's a little bit more prepared because he's got the archers and the pikemen all lined up. And he's all set to go there. Really, really good. Very, very nice. Going with the tower here, always a good move is Middle East. Because obviously, if you're here without a tower, your vills will get, like, completely butchered if Mishateros come. The tower at least buys you a bit of time. Plus, even though the towers don't have a range attack naturally, once you garrison vills inside, they will gain a range attack based on how many vills are inside. So yeah, they kind of function like town centers defensively, whereas the citadels function like towers defensively, because they're shooting constantly at a standard rate. So yeah, the Middle East flipped the script on how building defenses work a bit, but it's pretty solid, I would say, in general. Most definitely. Looks like Alucard's going to siege Nathan's Scandinavian house. Scandinavian houses just have like a billion line of sight, like a line of sight of 41. That's a lot of line of sight on those things. That's brutal. Because the trading post, for instance, only has a line of sight of like 21. A citadel, a madrasa like 19. Same with the market. Same with the forge. So yeah, Scandinavian houses have like double vision compared to like a normal building. So they see really far away for things, yeah. It's like they wear binoculars inside of that thing. It's really nice. Plus, Alucard's picking up Advanced Forge now. It allows him to get Bechtor and Hilabach. Some really good forge technologies. One of them increases the siege of your cavalry units from the forge, so all of your melee ones and your horse archer ones. Plus, The other one increases the armor on all your forged troops, both the early game and the late game ones, thus allowing Alucard to get his archers up to, I think, about a pierce armor of like, trying to think, like 40 or something, 40, 45, maybe 50. Same thing with the spearmen too. That should be really good. He's getting his third Yellow Madrasa tech now, so he's getting some more Karakul sheepies. The sheepies will fatten up now, which is really nice. And that should set him up pretty good. Yeah. And then now, he's gonna also... Yep, so he's gonna pick up Bethar now. I think Bethar is the one that gives him the armor. Yeah. It looks like... I'm trying to like remember the visuals of Bethar. I think that's why. I'll look at one of the units and see if their armor goes up. So yeah, let's see if this little number changes at all. What's it? Yep. These went up to 35%, and these went up to 35%. So that's good. I mean, 35 is definitely better than 30. Plus, he can still research the one from the forge that you start with in the game, and I think that'll bring him up to like if like 40% armor or 38 or something. So yeah, no, they can get pretty tanky too compared to regular troops. And this, I believe, is the 4th Yellow Madrasa tech, so he's going through these really fast, and that means that these sheepies will fatten up really quickly, and then he'll be able to collect all the gold from them, and then get all the red Madrasa techs too, and then propel them into Industrial Age. Yeah, because I think once you get to Industrial Age, those specs start to look fine. Because even if you don't want to play herdables, you can just like eat plums for food from the fountains and then get cotton for the gold. That's sort of what you want to go for. But oh look, he's used his cheap caravanserais, right? And he's captured the Inca site. Yep. For some reason in this Legacy, they decided to stick the Inca on Iowa. You know, I mean, the last thing I think about when I think of the Iowa Fair is a bunch of Peruvians with spears running around, but I guess they ran out of natives to use. The Lakota is a little bit more logical, because I think they were there at some point before they were forced to migrate further west, but Incas hanging out in Iowa is a little bit strange. And yeah, here comes the Oigalis. We're gonna have to back up behind the spearmen there. Spearmen in the front on the Mushateros. That's your main job. Ooh, good micro with those spear. Did you see what he did? He forced them into sort of like a circle, so they sort of got spread out a bit and allowed the spearmen to hit them harder. And now the archers get a clear fire within the Escopeteros. Plus, he took a group of them into stagger mode and stuck them right up against the Escopeteros, so only a fraction of his army is being targeted while the rest are in the back, safe and blasting away at him. Plus, he just took his Chiriks and he put them into cover mode, which grants him 50% pierce and crush armor. And now he can resist these Escopeteros. The archers are now... Oh, man, yeah. He's doing some good micro here, just running Chirik Archer. And he's not even in Age 3 yet. He hasn't even been able to pick up his veteran upgrades on these bowmen yet. So he's doing rather good. Does he have... Yeah, he does have his ranged infantry combat right there. So he can actually beef up these archers, too. He also has ranged infantry hit points. He does, yeah, he does have quite a bit to work with here, which is very, very useful. More archers coming in the back. He's getting 10 more archers right now. What else is he getting? Anything else? More archers here. That's a lot of bowmen he's got. This is really, really good. But I'm sure Nathan's got a plan up his sleeve, too. It wouldn't be Nathan to just quit so early, right? He's got more Escopeteros. He's getting out a big mass of Mushateros to back up as well. Yeah, since he went with Los Altos, that Central American roster doesn't get any stable units. So he kind of has to play Mushatero, Escopetero for now, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's pretty okay, because the fact that Alucard's running so many spearmen kind of forces you to go assault skirmish, I think. Yeah, because if you're running into spear skirmish, one of the best ways to deal with spearmen and skirmishers is to go skirmishers and assault cav. Because the assault cav has the hand armor and the more specialized anti-infantry based damage perks to fight the spearmen, and then obviously your archers will power through them and then take your combined arms and run at their archers, or skirmishers. And I use that interchangeably in War's Livy because they're all the same unit class, right? Archers and skirmishers, same tag. So you can go ahead and call archers skirmishers, you can call skirmishers archers. Really, you know, same deal, really. At least from a basic statistical point, yeah. Escopeteros blasting through the first wave of archers, and the Macheteros clean up the spearmen. And he's forced to retreat. Alucard has to pull back because all the Macheteros are going to run right down and cut right through his archers now. This is a huge advance here by Nathan. Plus he's getting reinforcements too. He's getting even more Macheteros too. Houses so he's got all of his stuff related to food and wood. For late game, he'll probably get cochineal farming as well, and that'll get his berry rate up. Yeah, but for right now, just running what he has here should be good. How about crates? His gold crates are still untouched. Oh, and then Alucard hit him from the side with Alamans. Yep, these are the mud towers that the Turkmen nomads of the Uzbeks make. So, why you need to take these out? Because their range attacks have multipliers against villagers. So they can gut your villagers if you're not careful. Plus, they also produce these, barbarians, the Alamaninas, that basically are these horse archers that kind of try to attack and kill everyone that they see, even the person that planted them. That basically turns this thing into a Tartarus gate that shoots at you. Because, see, these guys will actually shoot not just at these Moshateros, but if, the Uzbek guy came by here, they'd start shooting at them as well. They don't care. They're like crazy. They're muy loco. These guys are muy loco. They fire arrows at everyone. They don't care who they're shooting arrows at. They'll hit everybody. They're indiscriminate on their savagery with their bow and arrow. Very indiscriminate. And more Moshateros, very nice. There's a lot of hunting there too. Very good. Wow, that's a big mass of Moshateros and Escopeteros there, wow. And how long is this match going to be? We're only at I think these bars are pretty equidistant here, so we're almost, this might be an hour-long match here. Might be looking at an hour-long game, which I'm totally fine with. I love hour-long games. They lead to a lot of depth, a lot of stuff. I think that could be pretty swell. So yeah, let's get her done. You're done, man. Yeah, totally. You're done. 100%. Oh, he's gonna get the first shot on those vills. None dead, but they definitely battered. Ooh, he might get one of them. He might get that one in the back. Oh, he's going right for the combat. But why are the vills? Yeah, see, now you're gonna get shot at doing that. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, he does pop one of them. Sends her flying into the citadel. Okay, now the archers are being plucked now. And the Moshateros are climbing around both sides, smothering these archers from the right flank there. And then the Escopeteros are pushing down from the north. Yeah, it's going to force Alucard to try to retreat back. But unfortunately now, as he pulls back, now Vills are going to be cut. Vills are being sliced over here now. But Alucard's coming back with a group of Chariks on this side. He's got veteran upgrade to organize. And he's got these archers up to organize too. So now he's got 20% more stats on these spear and bow troops, you know. And he should be able to fight back a bit better because of that. Yeah. Oh, and he's getting the Jiggets now, too. Oh, that's good. These will help with skirmishers, yeah. Because then he can, like, get these up to the Baron upgrade, and he'll be able to butcher the, Escopeteros. You can see, these guys get 3x against skirmishers. So, once you get, like, a Baron upgrade, they do, like, over 60 damage per hit against skirmishers, which is like an Imperial Hussar level damage, which is brutally good. Yeah. But Nathan's aging up too now with the first CSA wave. He's got a Scandi colony, right? Yep. So if he sends Mosquitos smuggling now, he would get ski troopers, and he would get filibusters. So he'd get like a hefty stack of skirmish units to combine in with his Escopetero shotgunners too. Yeah, because I did mention these Escopeteros. They do splash attack. They are also a shotgun wielding soldier. Just like the Blandenguis use the blunderbuss to do splash, the Escopeteros have their own shotgun rifles to do their own splash attack of about 1. So that's cool, right? And then later on, they can research buckshot to give those bullets more accuracy so they actually hit the targets and not miss all the time. So yeah, can work really good for the player basically. And these is going to industrial age too. Wow. I'm trying to remember what Central America gets for this roster. Do they get the Auxilio Civico? I'm trying to remember. Because 2 things that Nathan probably wants: the Royal Guard for the Mosquiteros, which is the Auxilio Civico, and then the Escopetero one, which is the Palico. If we can get those together, he'll not only have cool, fancy-looking troops, they'll be slightly cheaper as well with their Royal Guard upgrades, and it'll make them quite useful. Yeah, because instead of like giving the unit more stats, the Royal Guards for Lam Civs actually just makes them 10% cheaper. So he'll be able to like mass stuff for longer versus just having to be a bit tougher, which I think can be good sometimes, yeah. Because assuming, you know, your economy's kind of meh, having the cheapness on the troops can definitely allow you to keep a few more batches of them going. Yeah. Alright, he's got veteran on the Musketeros and the Escobateros now, so he's got the stats up. He's also getting artisanal, so he's getting artillery. He's got 3 foundries? Whoa, look at all that. Siege. He's gonna be popping 15 of those out of whack? That's a lot of them. He's already queuing up 6 of them. Is he gonna get 9? 12? 15? Nathan liked fighting H2. Yeah, tell me about it. I mean, it can be good and it can be bad. Yeah, it can be good and it can be bad. Sometimes fighting in H2 and the willingness to try to beat somebody else out in the age earlier can be an advantage. But if you do it the wrong way too, you can sometimes get out upgraded and have them like blasting you with cannons while you're trying to just make muskets. So you gotta do it carefully. I think in this case Nathan made it work because he took an elongated H2 and he made it into a very speedy industrial age, and now he's got veteran upgrade troops and he can easily pivot into like the Royal Guard upgrades that I mentioned. Plus he can easily afford the guard upgrade on these cannons too, since it's only 250 food and wood, right? He can get heroic artisanal cannons. But watch out. Jiggets coming in. The Jiggets. Every time I hear that, it sounds like a skin rash. Or like a skin infection. Oh my god, you got the Jiggets. Run, that guy's got the Jiggets, man. Yeah, no, something about Jigget sounds really unpleasant. Like, it sounds like a nasty scab on your skin or something. I don't know. That's all I'm gonna say. I think they could have came up with a better name than the Jiggets. Maybe the Jiggels. Jigged. I don't know. I'm trying to make it sound more like Pashto or something. I don't know. Something that sounds better than Jigget, which sounds like a nasty, like, you know, thing. Vivenderas. Juanitas bonitas. Why malditas bonitas? He's gonna go Mosqueteros with Juanitas bonitas? Well, I guess it's okay because, you know, his Escobateros are also veteran upgrades, so you may as well switch into Juanitas bonitas because the Juanitas bonitas, the Vivenderas, are slightly weaker than skirmishers, but they can heal. The Juanitas bonitas can heal you, which is very helpful. Very nice Juanitas bonitas. Look at that big, hefty industrial age batch of filibusters. Wow, that's a good thing of going to industrial age. Going to fortress and industrial age will increment your battalion sizes from the immigrant colony. So now he gets like 19 filibusters per battalion. 19 basically guard upgraded Hajuks, just sounding like Colonel Sanders basically. That's about it. Yeah, that's what they are. They're basically just Hajusi style skirms from the south. That's about it, really. Yeah. Colonel Sanders. I can't remember the last time I ate it at Kentucky Fried Chicken. I've eaten at Popeyes last year, but not Kentucky Fried Chicken. Yeah, no. Definitely no. Yep. I'd love to go back to Popeyes again and get another chicken thing if I was hungry. Just need the money for it, though. Yeah. That's a lot of artisanals he's got there. He's queuing up about 7 of them now. He could get a lot more if he wanted to. I'll get some more. Does he have him up to the guard upgrade? Heroic? Come on, man. Come on, man. You're industrial age. Get the guard upgrade on your cannons, please. Don't be wasteful. You can afford it. It's only 250 food and wood. What are you weighing on, son? Get that upgrade. It's a good upgrade, man. It's an affordable one. Yeah, totally. Big time. Yep, there's that guard upgrade on the artisanals I was talking about. Plus, he's getting volantes too. Volantes are really just more powerful anti-infantry cannons, really. Yeah, they also move quickly like horse artillery too. Yeah. I think statistically they're, I believe, are they horse artillery or are they like heavy cannons? I don't know. I think they're more like horse artillery if I remember correctly. Yeah, I think so. So they are like great at like blasting infantry, I think. Because I thought at first they were like heavy cannons, and I looked at the HP and I'm like, yeah, no, they're horse artillery. The whole fast moving and infantry specialization thing means that they're probably good at shredding infantry. It's really cool since Europe actually lost their horse artillery in Wars of Liberty to standardize their roster a bit. Yeah, no. So basically Latin Americans can do something that the Europeans can't anymore, which is super funny. Yeah. Yeah, they do look like horse artillery, but they're just like a different shape and different color on the stuff and everything. What is he? Oh, he's getting veteran spearmen, so veteran pardos. That's a good idea. Get some spearmen out, because who knows if Uzbeks are going to retaliate with cavalry, because they see all these cannons, they see volantes, they see a bajillion guard artisanals. Wadzik would say to get, cavalry, so get spearmen. Now, question is, how much spearmen can he get? He could get up to like 21 spearmen, which I'm a little concerned about that, because unless he plays into the ball neck here and fights in this section, I don't think 21 spearmen is going to cut it. Yeah, no, but well, so what has he got? He's got spearmen, he's got gigots, archers, mergens. Yeah, the mergens are just like Uzbek skirmishers that basically get a boost when they're near the citadels. So they're like a turtling type skirmisher. But they also get stronger multipliers against muskets, but weaker ones against dragoons. Yeah, only 1.25 against dragoons, which is abysmal. But their multipliers against muskets is like 2.25. And then when you research, Jazair from here, which is sort of Middle Eastern counter-infantry rifling, the multipliers go up to 3.25 against muskets, making them better than the European muskets again. Better than the European skirmishers against muskets, which is really nice. Picking up another red Madrasa Tech 2 to make the citadels a bit stronger. I like that. He's also on Fountains already eating plums. Plum pudding. There's a lot of plums there. I love plums. Yeah, plums are sweet. So yeah, sweet to eat. That's a lot of plums he's got coming in, yeah. And I was getting more of them for the con production too, for the gold. Very nice. Getting both resources down. Okay, so yeah, these are the con ones. Collect this for gold. And these are the ones you collect for food. Plums and cotton. Every Middle East civ has their own crops, right? So for Persia, it would actually be apricots and saffron. Afghans would be poppy plants and pomegranates. And then Arabs would have coffee and date palms, yeah. So basically some type of fruit and then, you know, either a spice or a exotic material. Or sometimes something like coffee, you know, which you can also consume. Alucard's getting mortars now to counter the artillery. Mortars in Wars of Liberty are a hybrid between culverins and you know, mortars. So yeah, they can wipe out cannons and buildings equally. They gain like a long-range anti-building attack in Industrial Age, though, making them much more fitting for siege. But they can attack buildings earlier. It's just less efficient since the range is kind of cringe. Yeah, they should be really good at fighting these cannons here. He's got about 4 of them, right? Or how many do he got? He only got 2 of them? That's bad. He's gonna need more of those now. Yeah. You got the Jiggets up to guard upgrade, yeah. Guard upgrade Jiggets, that's really good. Because look at the multipliers. It's doing like... Ooh, that's pretty good. I like that. Quite a bit, yeah, no. Like 70, 78, something attack, something good. But unfortunately, the filibusters are blasting the Moors right now. And if he's not careful, he might lose those Moors before they get anything done. One mortar's almost destroyed. But then he takes the aim onto the cavalry instead of the mortars. Yeah, like, you want to take these mortars out before they... Yeah, no, totally. Okay, here comes the spearmen now. Those are guard upgrade spearmen, so they should be able to hold kind of nice here against the cav. Okay, so they are holding rather nicely. Alucard, are these guard spearmen form? No, it's still veteran upgrade. So yeah, the Nathan spearmen are looking nicer right now. But the dog, look at the big dog soldier mask that Alucard sent from the Lakota site. The big, huge tech one. These dog soldiers are making a huge difference here, man. Look at these guys. Brutal. 730 HP and 42 attack. That's insane, dude. It's crazy. But look at how much artillery there is. There's so much artillery that he's actually taken out the mortars, taken out the cavalry, and then he's going to wipe out the infantry. Look at all this artillery spam. Yeez. Yeah, crazy. These cannons actually don't have a malice against cav at all, so they can do full damage, full crush damage. Takes on the Mahala, so now he's threatening Uzbek's pop space. He's going to take out another Mahala now too. And then Nathan's just going to pour in more spearmen. And more artisanals too, so he's getting more artisanal cannons as well. Now I don't know, I don't think he really needs advanced artillery, does he? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think you need advanced artillery. But I thought it added like some range onto the volantes though. Or am I tripping? I thought it added range onto the volantes, if I remember correctly. At least if I recall correctly, that's what they did. I might be wrong though. I might be totally wrong on that, but yeah. We'll have to fact check that later. Okay, more mortars out though. 2 artisanals are down. This time Alucard has proper range and he's going to be able to control this battle a lot better. But unfortunately, spearmen. Spearmen are coming. So Alucard's got to take his archers, his Mergens, and this group of Midfas and fight them out. Yeah, Midfas are just Middle Eastern falconets, really. But the thing is, they're cheaper and weaker ones. They're only 3 pop space. Not 3 pop, they're 4 pop space, yeah. So definitely... Is that the same as a falconet? I think it's a little bit less than a falconet. They're definitely cheaper than falconets, because look at the cost. 30 gold. So yeah, they do lean as being a bit more cheaper and more spammable. But yeah, still a good cannon though. Oh, he lost both Volantes. Yeez, man, that's not good. Plus, Alucard's picking up the guard on his Mergens, so his skirms are up to par. Is he going to get Jazair too? I would get Jazair. Just add that multiplier in, and then he should be in much better shape, I would say. Yeah. Ooh, he's trying to. Oh, he's raiding with the nomads. That's so good. Because there's a tech you get at the Citadel called Caravan Raid that actually makes all the nomads have multipliers against vills. So that these Turkmen are actually doing like over like 90 damage to villagers in melee, which is better than Yuan's. Yeah, so he's butchering vills now. He's taking out villagers with both the Kurgs and the Turkmen nomads. Yeah, the Turkmens are the ones that have the most damage, and then the Kurgs nomads are the ones that have the most movement speed. And then the Karakapals have the most line of sight. So yeah, you get to choose between 3 nomads with the Uzbeks at your citadels and what they're producing. And they all have their, not only their own unique stats, but they also produce their own unique stuff, right? So that the Kurgs will make that yurt building that you saw before. The Turkmens will make those Alamand mud towers, and then the Karakapals make the Tams. Basically, yeah, I don't think he has any Tams, right? Yeah, no Tams on the map here because it's not too strategic, right? I would put a Tam here if I could, if you can push Nathan out of this area so he can't get a TP here. And you can reclaim that Caravanserai. Alucard's also picking up all his fruit picking stuff. He's getting Palmology there. That's the last bazaar / market base upgrade for this stuff. Next upgrade would be Imperial Age at the Mahala. Yeah. Does he have so he doesn't have any Royal Court stuff, right? Yeah, he probably wants to get the Persian ones to beef up his Jiggets. But if he wants to focus on units other than Jiggets, then he can get the Russian ones, which just adds HP onto all the troops. Yeah, basically if you like Jiggets a lot, you should go Persian courtiers, because they'll increase the HP of the Jiggets by 5%, but also their attack. Whereas Russians they'll affect the Jiggets still by 5% HP, but they won't affect their attack, but they'll improve the HP on all the other units in your roster too. So your cannons, your infantry, all that stuff, which is really good, yeah. Ooh, cool, I just picked up the Korko Yimi rifles. It turns all your archers into Mergens, and then the Mergens gain like a full combat upgrade from it. Yeah, a full 15% combat upgrade. I don't think he had any archers left, right? But all the ones that he did have were all Mergens now. You can still make the archers, it's just that all the archers you do have get turned into skirms. He's picking up Jazair now, too, to get the multiplier up. He's also picking up Kamza, so he can get the sugared pieces from the gunsmith, right? Yep, he's got some gunsmiths here and some forges. Because the best unit you can get with Uzbeks is the sugared Pisha. It's basically a mounted shotgun skirmisher. So a lot like the Blandingui, but it's a skirmish-based one, so it's actually better against infantry. Rather than, like, you know, artillery and heavy cavalry. Okay, Mortis and Mitva's doing a good artillery job here. Nathan is not retreating very good. He's letting the Jigget snare his stuff. He should be just sitting here and shooting these down, though, if he can't get out. Don't waste the troops. Don't waste the troops, man. It's not good. You don't want to waste troops, dude. How about those Moors now? Yeah. Ooh, Blue Madrasa text. I think I can't remember what I think it allows the nomads to move quicker, I believe. Something very bland. And it gives you free nomads, too. Alternating between all three of them with the upgrades, yeah. It's really the red and the yellow Madrasa texts that help the Uzbeks out the most, I would say. Blues are kind of meh. I think the Civ that gets the best blue Madrasa text is Afghans because it gives you so many perks and then gives you free vills. And I think, yeah, the Saudi ones are good too because while it is similar to the Uzbek ones, they also give you free mutawas too, so some free skirms and stuff, yeah. Wow, that's a lot of Mosquiteros there. He's beating Alucard so hard now. Big ambush by Nathan. He's ruining all his momentum. He's wiping out his midfas, his mortars. And he should be able to clean up the Mergens too. Yeah. Watch out, Alucard's getting the Chagrid Pishas now. He's getting Chagrid Pishas. He's picking up Zirpots. This is basically Middle Eastern refrigeration. Helps with all the food stuff. Full batch of Chagrid Pishas. That's a lot of them. That's some good stats. Yeah, they do like 3 splash attack. 3 splash attack. Like, that's like as much as a cannon. That's really good. Or the Grenadiers from Definitive Edition. Once you get that arsenal upgrade, right? The incendiary grenade. Just like that, yeah, basically.
Sí, mi general. Dígame cómo avancemos. Hasta el final. En posición. Sí, mi general. En posición. A la guerra. Enseguida. En camino. Avancemos hasta el final. Dígame, patrón. Sí, mi general. En camino. En posición. Viva México. Dígame, patrón. Sí, mi general. A la guerra. Dígame, patrón. Sí, mi general. Hasta el final. En posición. Dígame, patrón.
Yeah, wow, look at that. He's like beating everything with the Chagrid pieces. Yeah. Now, interestingly enough, oh, he's got Ghulams too. So it's not just Chagrids. He's got Chagrid. He's keeping those in reserve. He's sending the Ghulams out. Okay. That makes more sense because Chagrid pieces have a malice against all shock units, including Mosquiteros. But the Ghulams, being Dragoons, have multipliers against assault. So the fact that he melted the Mosquiteros quickly with these made more sense. I was like, dude, how are the Chagrid pieces like whipping through Mosquiteros that much? Yeah, no. I mean, he's gonna blast through these ones because the numbers are small. But yeah, let's see how that splash attack maybe works here. Ooh, yeah, see that? They do a lot. They hit pretty far batch units. Nathan could get Imperial Age, but I don't know if it's the right time though. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Yeah, Alucard's just spamming up. Plus he always Islam Koja. So he's going with the Uzbek guys. If you go with the Uzbek courtiers, they actually get your build limit up on the nomads so that you can have like a bajillion Kurgs, Turkmen, and Karakapal nomads, and you can like swarm with the bajillion Alamans in their base. It's quite nice actually, yeah. Very, very good. He's going all the way with all of them too, so he's got a bajillion nomads there, yeah. No del Mausoleum. I think that's the second or third one, yeah.
Dígame, señor. Tuanis.
Dígame, patrón. Sí, mi general.
Dígame, señor.
En posición.
Tuanis.
When the Juanitas Bonitas get guard upgrade, they get the huge bag behind their back too. That's how you can differentiate them from veteran upgrade Juanitas Bonitas. Yeah, this has been a really good spicy game, I would say, yeah. Big time. Really, really good stuff. Totally.
Oh, شاغلي.
Okay, so Nathan is in Imperial Age now though, right? Yeah. Where's he gonna get there? I don't know. Great War Age. Ooh. Oh, that's good. Wow. Gonna get the Great War Age. Is Alucard gonna quit if he goes to Great War Age though? I don't know, dude. He's got enough wood to make the trucks. He's got enough wood to make the trucks and get some soldiers out at least. Yeah. He's getting troops. I mean, he is building an army up. Yeah. Okay, so it's not the T. So where's the TC that's bringing the Great War Engine? This one? Yeah, very good. Very nice. He's got to pull a NECA too to train stuff in, so he's in great shape.
Dígame, patrón.
Here we go. Nathan's in the Great War Age. Alucard is probably steaming right now. He does not like the Great War Age that much. No, Alucard doesn't like the Great War Age. He gets like salty when people pull it on him. He's like, yeah, some people love the Great War Age and some people don't. I love it. I think Hishay liked it. A few other, the Eternity loves it. You get the Great War Age fanboys and you get the Great War Age haters, man. I'm a lover of Great War Age. I love it so much. It's so nasty to do to someone. It's a good way to trick them into like end a game that could potentially take like 1 billion years. Yeah, totally. So yeah. Now we're done with the casting. So let's see if Gilder still wants to do Wolero. Yeah. Also, my fingers are so sweaty right now. I don't know why. Let's host some Woleros, people. Wolero time. I got a lobby open. I'm gonna go get my bowl and I'm gonna stick some salsa in it while I wait for people to join. Let's see if we get anyone in here while I do that task. Alright, people. I'm back. You know what I decided on? Because, okay, looks like it's just Gilder, so we'll try to do 1v1. Alright. Basically, I realized there was bread I had that I had to eat before it got moldy. So I decided to heat up some, that caramelized onion cheddar jack cheese that I have with mustard on it. And the, salsa and chips. So that way I'll be stuffed for the night and I won't need to go back for anything. Good idea on my part. But yeah, what stuff am I gonna play? Let's do Canada. We're a Crony Civ 2.0. Crony Bear. Crony Bears United. Crony Bears, Crony Bears, Crony Bears. Crony Bears. I like Crony Bears. Everybody loves Crony Bears, right? I love Crony Bears. So let's do this one.
Votre ordre?
Très bien. Oui, très bien, je le ferai.
Correct. Très bien.
Prêt. Correct. Très bien.
Oui.
Oui,
Oui. Votre ordre?
je le ferai. Oui,
Prêt.
je le ferai. Bûcheron.
Bonjour? Oui.
Bonjour. Oui. Maçon. Prêt. Bûcheron.
Prêt. Bonjour, bûcheron.
Oui.
Très bien. Je le ferai. Oui.
Votre...
Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Je le... Oui.
Prêt. Votre ordre?
Prêt. Oui, je...
Prêt. Oui.
Très bien. Je le ferai.
Prêt.
Oui. Très bien.
Oui. Votre ordre? Oui.
Maçon. Bon, correct. Bûcheron. Votre ordre?
À l'attaque!
Prêt.
À l'attaque!
Oui, oui, très bien. Oui. Maçon. Bonjour, bûcheron. Oui, très correct. Maçon. Vrai, très bien, je le ferai. Maçon. Oui, très bien.
Oui. Bonjour. Car je le ferai. Maçon.
Prêt. Bûcheron.
Prêt. Bûcheron.
Oui, bûcheron. Prêt, oui.
Bonjour, bûcheron.
Prêt, je le ferai.
Prêt, car je le ferai. Maçon.
Votre ordre est chargé! À l'attaque! Très je le... Oui! Oui! À l'attaque! Oui! À l'attaque! Je le ferai. Votre ordre? Oui! Oui! À l'attaque! Oui! Oui! Très bien. Oui! Prêt! À l'attaque! Votre ordre? Charge! À la charger! Oui! Oui! À la... Oui! Oui! Oui! Je le ferai. Très bien.
Votre ordre, très bien. Oui, très bien. Oui. Très bien, je le ferai.
Votre ordre? À l'attaque! Oui! Oui!
Oui, très oui. Je le ferai. Très bien. Prêt. Oui, très, je le ferai. Très, je le ferai.
Bonjour, je le ferai. Maçon.
Bonjour.
Prête. Votre aide, je le ferai. Oui. Chasseuse.
Prêt!
Oui, très bien.
Je le ferai.
Prêt, oui.
Oui! Oui!
Prêt.
Votre ordre? Très bien. Je le ferai. Oui. Oui, oui.
Bonjour, très bien. Maçon.
Très bien. Oui, oui. Très bien. Oui, très bien. Prêt. Je le ferai. Votre oui, je le ferai. Oui. Prêt. Oui. Prêt. Je le ferai. Oui, je le ferai. Prêt. Oui. Très bien. Votre ordre? Oui, oui. Chargez. Je le ferai. Oui. Oui, très bien. Oui, votre ordre. Oui, oui, oui, je le ferai. Votre ordre. Oui, oui.
Oui, oui, je le ferai. Oui, très bien. Je le ferai.
À l'attaque!
Oui, je le ferai.
Prêt, oui, très, oui, très bien. À l'attaque. Oui, prêt.
Oui, je le ferai.
Votre ordre. Oui.
Oui. Prêt, oui, je le ferai.
Oui, très bien.
Oui, je le oui, très bien. Oui, très oui. Oui. Oui, à l'attaque. Votre oui, oui, à l'attaque.
Prêt, je le ferai. Chargez!
Bonjour, très correct. Maçon.
Oui.
Oui, oui.
Votre chargé. Oui, oui. Prêt, votre ordre. Oui, à l'attaque.
Oui, je le ferai.
Oui, oui, je le ferai. Oui, très bien.
Oui, ramasseuse.
Oui, oui. Très, je le ferai. Très, oui.
Oui, ramasseuse. Bonjour, chasseuse.
Oui, correct. Oui. Maçon.
Prêt, bûcheronne.
Oui, très bien, je le ferai.
Oui, oui, je le ferai. Oui, chargez.
Oui, oui, chargé. Oui, oui, à l'attaque. Chargez. Oui, chargez. Oui, oui. Prêt, oui. Chargez. Chargez. Oui, oui, chargez. Oui, oui, oui. Votre ordre?
Bonjour, je le correct. Maçon.
Va bûcheron.
Prêt. Votre ordre? Oui, à l'attaque. Oui. Oui, je le ferai. Oui, oui, je le ferai. Je le ferai.
Votre or est bien.
Prêt, je le ferai.
Oui, bûcheron.
Oui, oui, oui. Oui, je le ferai.
Oui, très, je le ferai. Maçon. Prêt, corps, très bien. Maçon. Va bûcheron.
Votre chasseuse.
Prêt, ramasseur.
Prêt. Oui. Très bien. Oui. Très bien. Je le ferai. Votre ordre? Oui. Très bien. Je le ferai. Oui. Très. Je le ferai. Oui, oui. Très bien. Prêt. Je le ferai.
Oui, très, je le ferai. Très bien.
Votre ordre?
Va, oui.
Prêt. Prêt. Je le ferai. Votre... Oui. Très bien.
Prête. Oui, très bien. Maçon.
Oui, oui. Prêt. Prêt. Oui.
Bonjour, bûcheron. Votre oui, correct.
Votre ordre? Très bien. Oui, oui.
Prêt, oui, correct.
Votre ordre, je le ferai.
Prêt. Je le ferai. Oui, oui. Très bien. Oui, oui.
Oui, prêt, très, oui, très, je le ferai.
Oui. À l'attaque.
Votre ordre, très, oui.
Je le ferai. Oui, je le ferai. Prêt.
Oui, très, je le ferai.
Oui, oui. Prêt. À l'attaque.
Prêt, ramasseur. Prêt, oui, je le ferai. Votre ordre, oui, correct.
Prêt. Oui. Très bien.
Oui, très bien, je le ferai. Très bien. Oui, bûcheron. Votre, oui. Oui, très, je le ferai.
Oui, très bien. Oui.
Prêt.
Bûche.
Prêt. Très bien.
Prêt. Bûcheron. Oui, bûcheron. Votre bûcheron.
Bonjour, bûcheron. Prêt. Bonjour, ramasseuse. Prêt.
Oui, ramasseur.
Oui, très bien. Je le ferai. Oui, je le ferai. Oui, très. Oui, très. Oui, oui. Oui, très. Je le. Oui, oui. Très. Je le ferai. Oui, je le. Oui, je le ferai. Très bien. Je le charge. Oui, je le ferai. Oui, oui. Très bien. Votre ordre, je le ferai.
Très, très bien.
Très,
Oui.
très bien.
Votre oui,
Oui, oui, très bien. Oui,
oui, très, je le ferai. Oui, très bien.
je le ferai.
Oui, je le ferai.
Oui, je le ferai.
Oui. Oui. Très bien.
Oui, oui.
Très bien. Oui, oui.
Bonjour. Je le ferai. Chasseuse.
Bon, très bien. Oui. Chasseur. Votre très bien.
Très, très bien.
Oui.
Votre ordre?
Oui. Je le ferai.
Oui, très bien. Oui.
Très bien. Je le ferai.
Oui, je le ferai. Oui, oui, je le ferai. Très. Oui, oui, je le ferai. Oui, oui. Votre ordre? Je le ferai. Oui, très bien. Oui, oui, oui.
Oui. Très, je le ferai. Correct, je le ferai. Ouais, oui, très bien. Oui, je le ferai. Oui, je le ferai.
Prêt.
Votre ordre?
Ordre? Oui. Prêt. À la chasse. Oui.
Oui, très bien. Oui, très, je, oui, très bien.
Votre ordre?
Ouais, votre ordre, très, je, oui, très bien. Oui, je, oui, très bien. Je le ferai. Oui. Ouais, je, votre ordre, oui, très bien. Oui, oui, chargez. Je, oui, très, je, oui. Oui, je, oui, très bien. Je le ferai, je le ferai. Ah oui. Correct, je le ferai. Votre aide, je le ferai. Oui, très bien. Oui. Oui, très bien. Ouais, je, très bien. Je, très bien. Votre ordre, oui, très, je, oui, oui, très bien. Oui, très bien. Chargez. Votre ordre, oui, oui, je le ferai. Oui, oui, oui, chargez.
¿En qué te... Me entendí. Me muevo. Entendí. Me muevo. ¡Estás hasta las manos!
Ya voy. Cazador.
Bien, me doy el indicado. ¿Me llamaste? ¿Qué hay que hacer? Entendí. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, jefe.
Qual é a sua ordem, caçadora?
Me llamaste. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, jefe.
Sim. Qual é a sua ordem? Vou caçadora.
¿Qué? Doy el indicado. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, jefe. Vení, bolacero. Me llamaste. Entendí. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, jefe. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, jefe. Doy el indicado. Me entendí. ¡Lo voy a machacar!
Te escucho. Cazadora.
¿Me llamaste? Doy el indicado. ¿En qué te ayudo? Me entendí. Doy el indicado. ¿Me llamaste? Me muevo, jefe. Doy el indicado. ¿En qué te ayudo? Doy el indicado. Me muevo, gente. Me muevo, jefe. ¿Qué hay que hacer? Doy el indicado. Me muevo, entendí. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, entendí. Entendí. Entendí. Vení, bolacero. Me entendí. Me llamaste. Doy el entendí. Me muevo, jefe, entendí. ¿Qué hay que hacer? Doy el indicado. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, jefe. Me entendí. Me entendí. Me muevo, jefe.
Leñadora.
Leñador.
Necesitas.
Doy el indicado. Ya, me entendí. Me llamas, doy el indicado. Entendí. ¿En qué te ayudo? ¿Qué hay que hacer? Me muevo, jefe. Doy el indicado.
Te escucho. Albañil.
Oi, e-mail.
Pato, escucha. Ya voy. Vamos.
Vou fazer.
Pato, ya voy. Minera. Recolectora. Te escucho. Cazadora. ¿Quién es cazadora?
Ya vamos, cazador. Me muevo, jefe.
Pato, escucho. Vamos.
Me muevo, jefe. Doy el indicado.
Hazır. Tamamdır.
¿Qué hay que hacer? Me muevo, jefe. Doy el indicado. Entendí. Me muevo, jefe. Me muevo, jefe. Doy el indicado. Me muevo, jefe. Entendí. Entendí. Doy el indicado. Me llamaste. Me muevo. muevo, doy el me muevo, jefe, doy el indicado, doy el entendí, entendí. Estás hasta la... Vení, bolacero, que hay, lo voy a machacar. Me llamaste.
Evet. Evet. Hazır. Evet. Tamam haydi bakalım.
Leñador. Estás hasta las manos.
Evet. Evet.
Entendí. Vení, bolacero. Lo voy a machacar.
Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır. Emrin. Evet. İleri marş. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Hücum.
Me llamaste.
Hazır. Haydi tamamdır. Haydi tamamdır. Evet. Emrin. Haydi. Evet.
Hasta las manos. Doy el
Dale
indicado.
nomás. Que llene la otra.
Evet. Haydi evet. İleri marş. Hazır. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Haydi evet. Hazır. Tamamdır. Haydi evet. Tamamdır. İleri marş. Evet. Hazır. Haydi bak. Haydi bak. Evet. Tamamdır. Emrin. Haydi evet.
Patrón, vamos. Albañil.
Oi, vou fazer. Caçador.
Evet. Tamam. Haydi evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır. Emrin. Evet. Evet. Hazır. Tamam. Evet. Haydi evet. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Haydi evet. Haydi bakalım. Tamam. Haydi evet. Tamam. Evet. Tamam. Haydi tamamdır. Haydi tamam. Haydi bak. Evet. Tamam. Haydi tamam. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi evet. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Tamam. Evet. Hücreleri marş. Evet. Tamam. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi evet. Hazır. Emrin. Haydi evet. Evet. Haydi evet. Hazır. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Haydi evet. Tamam. Evet.
Ya te entendí.
Qual é a sua ordem, construtora?
Leñadora.
Decime, che, ya te entendí.
Sim. Qual é a lenhadora?
Ahora voy para allá.
Emrin. Tamam. Haydi evet. Hazır. Emrin. Tamam. Haydi evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Haydi tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Haydi bakalım. Tamam. Haydi evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Emrin. Haydi tamamdır. Hazır. Emrin. Evet. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Emrin. Evet. Tamamdır. Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır. Haydi tamamdır. Hazır. Haydi evet. Evet. Haydi evet. Emrin. Haydi tamamdır. Hazır.
Escucha yendo. Albañil.
Emrin.
Entendido. Ya me quedó claro.
Prepara a los tiros.
Decime, che, ¿qué puedo hacer?
A la guerra.
Ya no la patria.
Hazır. Haydi evet. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Evet. Haydi evet. Haydi evet. Tamamdır. Evet. Haydi tamamdır. Haydi evet. Haydi evet. Tamam. Haydi bakalım. Tamam. Haydi bakalım.
Mineradora?
Evet. Evet. Haydi bakalım.
Ya te
Ya voy a la guerra.
Ya Me quedo claro.
Pamchachen, minero. Pamchaboy, albañil.
Evet, haydi bakalım. Hazır. Evet. Tamamdır.
Minero. Patrón, leñador, leñador.
Qual é a sua ordem?
A tus... Me
Evet,
quedo
haydi, tamamdır.
Entendido.
Preparado. Encantado.
Minero.
¿Qué puedo hacer? Ya me quedo claro. Ya entendido. Me quedo... Ya te entendí. Ya estoy listo. Decime, che. Me quedo claro. ¿Qué puedo hacer? Ahora voy para allá. Ahora voy para allá. Me quedo claro.
Hoy me muevo, jefe.
Yo nunca me he de entregar a los brazos de la muerte.
Hoy me muevo, jefe. Soy el indicado. ¿En qué te ayudo? Hoy entendí. ¡Lo voy a machacar!
¿Qué más? Ya voy. Preparado. Ya voy.
Dale nomás. Chile otro.
Evet. Şut. Evet. Şiir var. Evet. Hazır. Evet. Hazır. Şiir var. Şut. Evet. Şut. Evet. Hazır. Evet. Şiir var. Emri. Evet. Evet. Hazır.
Ahora voy para allá. Ahora. Entendido. Ya entendido. A tu señal. Me entendido. Me entendido. Me quedo claro.
Patrón, ya voy. Vamos.
Oi, sé.
Ya voy. Cazador. Ya voy. Escucho.
¿Qué necesita? Vamos. Cazadora.
Sé. Lenhador.
¿Qué necesita? Vamos. Albañil.
Me quedo claro. Ya entendido. Ya estoy listo.
Evet.
Decime, che.
Leñador.
¿Qué puedo hacer? Me quedo claro. Decime, ahora voy para allá.
Yendo. Leñador. Minero.
Ya estoy listo. Ya te entendí.
Oi, sé.
Qual é a sua ordem, catadora?
Hazır. Evet. Tamam. Haydi bakalım.
Patrón, yendo. Leñador.
Me quedo claro. Me quedo claro.
Sé. Lenhador.
Me quedo claro.
Leñadora.
Ya entendido.
Qual é a sua ordem?
A tu señal. Ya te entendí.
¿Qué necesita? Ya voy. Albañil.
Decime, entendido.
Sé. Construtor.
Ahora voy para allá.
Vou fazer.
Ya estoy listo. Entendido. Ya me quedo claro.
¿Qué más? A la guerra.
Sé. Lenhador.
¿Qué quilombo? ¿Qué más? ¿Qué quieres? Ya encantado.
Patrón, vamos. Albañil.
Que ya encantado.
Leñador.
Prepa joya. Que encantado.
Ya te entendí. Me quedó claro. ¿Qué entendido?
Hoje vou fazer construtora.
Sí, mi general.
Prepa joya boche.
Qual é certo? Vou fazer.
A tu já te entendido.
Sim, vou ir certo.
¿Qué quiere? Joya boche.
Me quedó claro.
Sí, mi general.
Quema encantado. Que joya joya encantado. Joya encantado. Que ya encantado. Encantado. Joya boche. Que ya joya. Que ya a los tiros. Ya boche. Que joya. A la guerra. Joya. Ya encantado.
Patrón,
Ya entendido. Ahora me vamos por anuncios.
Ya joya. Ya boche. Joya. Ya boche. Encantado.
Ya me quedó claro.
Sí, mi general.
¿Qué quiere?
Prêt? Oui. Je le ferai.
Decime, che.
chavo, tomemos la
Qual é a
arma.
sua ordem?
Vou lutar.
El enemigo, ahí está.
Sim. Oi.
Ele...
Aqui seria.
Qual é a sua ordem? Construtora. Construtora.
Qual é sua ordem?
Que encantado.
Mineiro.
Sim.
Ya estoy listo.
Qual é sua ordem? Construtor.
Joya.
Sim. Sí, me muevo, sí, por aire.
¿Qué puedo? Me quedó claro.
Que joya.
Decime, che.
Te escucho.
¿Qué quiere? Quema. Ya voy. Ya. Que
실시.
대기. 이동. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 네. 이동.
그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게.
대야 메카 메자라 메크룬가.
안녕하세요. 그러니까 실시. 에? 그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 실시.
준비.
준비. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 안녕하세요. 그러죠. 헐격. 명령. 공격. 안녕하세요. 안녕하세요. 헐격. 준비. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠.
예. 목수.
그러니까 실시. 준비. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠.
사냥꾼.
에? 실시. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 그러죠. 준비. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게. 사운. 명령. 실시.
예?
준비. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 준비. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게.
예. 사냥꾼.
대기. 사냥꾼.
에? 실시. 그러니까 할게. 헐격. 안녕. 실시. 명령. 그렇 실시.
사냥꾼. 이동. 사냥꾼.
대기. 사냥꾼.
준비. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 안녕. 그러죠. 그러죠.
대기.
준비. 안녕. 실시. 할게. 명령. 공격.
예.
저요? 그럼 이동. 목수. 그러죠. 목수.
에? 그러죠.
저요?
준비. 그러죠. 그러니까 실시. 실시.
실시. 준비. 그러죠. 나무꾼.
안녕하세요. 그러니까 실시.
실시. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 저요? 그러죠. 실시. 사냥꾼. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 예. 이동. 사냥꾼. 예. 대기. 사냥꾼.
예. 그러죠. 목수.
중치 예.
이동. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 예, 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 사냥꾼.
네. 사냥꾼.
그러니까 실시. 그러죠. 실시.
대출 실시.
아니요, 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 실시.
저요. 이동. 사냥꾼.
그러니까 할게. 실시. 명령. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 아니요, 실시. 실시. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러죠. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러죠.
예, 실시.
저요. 나무꾼.
대기 중 실시 이동. 목수. 저요?
예, 목수.
그러니까 할게. 그러죠. 그러니까 실시. 그러죠.
저요. 그러죠.
준비. 그러니까 실시. 그러죠.
준비. 저요? 실시.
예, 사냥꾼. 이동. 사냥꾼. 예, 그러죠. 광부. 저요. 그러죠. 목수.
준비. 예.
예, 그러죠. 목수. 준비.
안녕하세요. 명령. 그러니까 할게.
예. 광부. 저요.
대기. 방부. 예?
예, 광부.
대기. 실시. 목수.
그러죠. 준비. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러니까 할게. 그러죠.
준비. 방부.
대기. 광부. 저요. 실시. 목수.
그러니까 할게.
넷.
예. 이동. 그러죠.
안녕하세요. 그러죠. 명령. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 실시.
네.
이동. 목수.
저요? 그러죠.
명령. 그러죠.
예, 이동.
그러니까 실시.
나무꾼. 준비.
나무꾼. 준비. 나무꾼.
나무꾼.
그러니까 할게.
대기. 준비. 예. 예. 예.
저요? 방부.
그러니까 할게 그러니까 할게 그러니까 그러죠. 안녕하세요. 그러니까 할게 실시. 에? 그러죠. 그러니까 할게 실시. 준비. 그러니까 할게. 안녕하세요. 그러죠. 실시.
예, 이동. 목수. 대기. 예, 나무꾼.
그러죠. 그러죠.
대기. 그러죠. 사냥꾼.
에? 그러니까 할게 실시.
예, 이동. 목수.
준비. 그러죠. 실시. 명령. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 에? 실시. 그러니까 할게.
준비. 그러죠. 실시.
준비. 실시.
네. 목수. 목수.
저요? 광부.
명령. 그러죠. 실시.
예, 나무꾼.
안녕하세요. 그러죠.
준비. 그러죠. 목수.
대기. 이동. 목수.
명령. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 에? 실시. 그러니까 할게.
준비. 나무꾼. 나무꾼. 대기. 넷. 사냥꾼.
실시. 목수. 예, 이동. 그러죠. 저요? 목수.
준비.
대기. 나무꾼.
명령. 실시. 그러죠.
준비. 목수.
에? 그러니까 할 그러죠. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 준비. 실시. 그러니까 실시. 명령. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할 실시. 그러니까 할 그러죠. 에? 그러니까 할게. 준비. 실시. 그러니까 그러죠. 그러니까 실시. 아니요. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 실시. 그러니까 그러죠. 에? 그러니까 실시.
Что? В атаку!
네, 그러죠. 준비. 돌격. 예. 진격. 대기. 돌격. 준비. 돌격.
Готов! Да, где, да, бой! Готов! В атаку!
저요? 이동. 목수.
네. 예.
Прика... В атаку!
스톱.
공격.
그러니까 실시.
준비. 진격.
그러니까 할거 사용. 명령. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까 할게 사공격.
대기. 목수.
명령. 그러 실시.
돌격.
Да, будет сделано!
그러 돌격.
예. 돌격.
아니 그러니까 공격.
예?
예. 실시. 그러죠.
준비. 아니 그러니까 할게.
이동.
그러니까 실시 사용.
Что? Готов! Да! В атаку!
예. 진격.
그렇지. 돌격. 안녕 명사 공격. 공격.
Бой! Готов! В бой!
명령.
예.
돌격.
Что?
예. 돌격.
Готов!
저요? 예.
덱 이동. 목수.
넷.
나무꾼. 사냥꾼.
대기. 공격.
Да! В атаку!
준비. 공격.
Готов! В бой! Что? Да! В атаку! Да! Да! Приказ! Да! В атаку! Будет... Да! Готов! Будет... В атаку!
돌격.
그러죠. 사냥꾼.
네. 그러죠.
예. 목수.
В бой! Приказ... Да!
진격.
Готов! Да! Да! Будет... Да! В атаку! Да!
예.
Приказ... В атаку!
준비. 준비. 공격.
Что? Да! Да! В атаку!
Yes.
예.
Готов! Да! Да!
말하기 그러지.
저요? 이동. 목수. 네. 채집꾼.
사용.
Что? В бой!
준비 공격.
저요? 예. 이동.
Приказ...
명령. 실시. 그러죠. 그러니까 할게 돌격.
준비. 그러죠. 사냥꾼. 저요? 실시. 이동. 나무꾼.
준비 사용. 명령.
예. 존내 소항
예, 나무꾼. 이동. 실시. 그렇지. 이동.
Что? Готов. Да, в атаку.
예, 네. 소항 네. 네. 저요? 예. 사냥꾼. 네. 실시. 사냥꾼.
Что?
안녕하세요. 준비.
준비. 저요? 실시. 이동. 사냥꾼.
Готов.
네. 영영. 예, 네. 예, 예. 네. 소항. 예, 네. 예, 소, 예, 네. 소항. 예, 네.
Что?
예,
Готов. Да, будет да. Приказ да.
준비. 네. 본격.
에? 그러지요.
Да. Да, в атаку.
예. 공격. 네. 공격.
Приказ бой.
이동. 예. 실시. 출동. 실시. 예. 공격.
Приказ будет сделано. Да.
네. 이동.
Да, в атаку. Готов. Да, да, в бой. Что? Да, в бой.
네. 예.
준비.
예, 네. 예, 나무꾼.
예. 진격. 저요? 본격. 준비.
Готов. Сделаю. Да, да, в бой.
예, 나무꾼. 목수.
Будет да, да, да. Да, будет сделано. Да, будь да. Будь в бой.
그러니까 할게.
Да, да.
예, 주의. 저요? 나무꾼.
Are you ready? Yes.
Готов. Что сделал? Да.
나무꾼.
예.
그러죠. 그러니까 실시.
나무꾼.
Да. В бой.
돌격.
네. 예. 예. 네. 예. 네. 예. 네. 예. 네. 예.
공격.
예. 네. 네. 예. 네.
Готов. Да.
대기.
예. 네. 그러죠.
이동. 목수.
그러니까 할게. 실시. 그러지. 공격.
진격.
명령. 그러죠. 실시.
돌격. 준비.
그러 실시.
네. 예. 네.
대기.
그러죠. 그러니까 할게. 그러니까
В атаку. Что? Готов. Да. Будет. Да. Что? Бой.
도와주세요. 난 상처를 입었어요.
네. 예. 소함.
명 싫어죠. 그러니까 싫어죠.
Приказ. Что? Да. Готов. Будет. Да. Сделаю.
나무꾼.
Да.
대기. 예, 출동.
Будет. Да. Да. Сделаю.
그러니까 실시. 그러니까 할게.
Что? Готов. Приказ. Что? Да. Бой.
예. 네. 예.
준비 진격. 예, 돌격. 대기 출동. 예, 실시. 진공 돌격. 준비. 실시. 공격. 돌기 공격. 예, 돌기 공돌 진격. 공격. 준비. 예. 준비. 대기 돌 공격. 예, 돌 진격. 대기 출기. 공 돌격. 준비. 대기. 예. 출기 돌격.
네. 준비. 네. 소함.
준비. 이 출동. 이 실시. 대기. 기 공격. 예, 이 출동. 돌격. 대기. 예.
나무꾼. 실시. 그러죠. 실시. 저요?
준비. 그러죠.
예. 예. 그러죠. 이동.
백 그러죠. 목수 준비 목수 저요 나무꾼
예. 예, 출동. 예. 출동. 진격. 준비 실시.
지금은
대기. 예, 공격. 출시 공격.
Приказ сделаю. Да, будет сделано.
그러니까 그러죠. 에? 그러죠. 공격.
예.
그러니까 그러죠. 준비 공격. 싸움. 준비 공격.
대기. 준비 실시. 출동. 대기. 이 실시.
Да, в атаку.
준비가 실시.
Приказ. Да.
저요?
예, 예.
넷 준비 실시 이동 목수
백 목수.
안녕. 그러니까 할게. 준비 그러죠. 안녕. 그러니까 그러죠.
저요 나무꾼
몇 실시. 싸움. 에? 그러 실시.
대준비. 대기. 진격.
명령. 그러 실시. 공격.
네 소하우
에? 그러니까 공격. 준비 사 공격.
준 이동. 목수.
에? 공격. 명 공격. 에? 그러니까 할게. 명령 사 공격. 에? 그러지요. 준비 싸움.
백 그러죠. 목수.
여기입니다.
준비. 실시.
명 공격.
예, 실시. 이 공격.
그러니까 실사 공격.
Да.
도와주세요.
준비. 진격. 대기.
저요? 그 실시. 목수.
실시 공격. 돌격. 예. 예, 실시 공진격.
Приказ. Да.
돌격.
Готов.
Halfway to victory. Hooray.
Slay them.
You alright?
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Whatever I have to do.
slake your thirst. I think we can slip right by. Hurt.
Try to cut him off. Whoever that is, he moves fast.
Begin.
The light is immediately stopped out. Tatooine, for some, a barren wasteland. For others, a barren wasteland, where their spectacular careers will end in embarrassment. Taken by scary-looking enemies. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. A historic game by the Masters of Cruelty.
All forces, we have a special operative on site. Assist as needed. Unidentified resistance commander on site.
and disintegration for the heroes. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype. Evil slithers past our heroes. Good is triumphing over ineptitude.
New enemy landing! Top resistance agent!
Domination by the light side.
One of our best operatives has landed!
Villainy steals the lead. Witness the power of the dark side.
Top resistance agent on site! Priority target!
You get the hang of it.
Finn's gone raging Rathdar on the villains.
A resistance commander just landed!
The villainous killing spree continues. A historic game by the masters of cruelty.
Twist and fall.
An elite operative is deployed! Order provide!
Recalibrate murderous instinct. You're only halfway there.
Get through this.
Allied reinforcements landing! One of our best just arrived.
than disintegration for the heroes. Villainy carves a path toward victory.
Unidentified elite reinforcements. Careful, squad.
Evil slithers past our heroes. The less evil team takes the lead.
A special operative is deployed to the battlefield.
They can't keep fighting forever.
Witness the power of the dark side.
Top resistance agent has been sighted. Special operative on site and hitting the resistance.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Here it is. New ally on site. The resistance should be afraid. One of our best operatives has landed.
The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
How about we show General Kenobi?
Death comes to the defenders of the light. Today's match, a titanic trial by termination. Will it be waves of adoration or sorrows to drown? Find out as this reign of terror becomes a downpour. Good is triumphing over ineptitude. Taken by scary-looking enemies.
The force is with us.
The dark side continues to eclipse the light. Score one for the good guys. The The nice guys aren't finishing last this time.
Unidentified enemy leader landing. A resistance commander just landed.
All units rejoice. Count Dooku is here.
complaining about being bolted.
Careful, one of their top agents just showed up. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Your domination is not as complete as you think. Still halfway to go.
A special operative is deployed to the battlefield. The force is strong.
Kill your comrade.
Your last apprentice tried to kill you, so I believe.
Right to call for backup.
Top resistance agent has been sighted.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Allied reinforcements landing. One of our best just arrived. Remember, you will walk. Worthless. Got an idea, but it's risky. This goes south, you're telling Master Yoda.
You'll pay for targets left unidentifiable.
I will trust your accounting, boss. Think not. No escape.
Palpatine closes out the match with the dumb type of diplomacy he's become famous for.
All blasters.
We take the advantage.
Destiny takes a dark turn as the first hero falls. Witness the power of the dark side.
Maintain formation.
This battle is far from
wealth of victims for Lando Calrissian.
Think not.
Halfway to victory. Hooray.
I order you, attack. Join me, young Skywalker.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. That Jedi is skywalking over the competition.
Now, clash. Trouble with your lieutenant? I am
Good is triumphing over ineptitude.
bow to your empire.
All hail the Dark Lord of Kill Streaks.
I sense your fear. Well, well.
How many arms does Grievous need?
That's a Sith Lord. He had
Tatooine's favorite son saves the day. The Force will be with Luke Skywalker. Always. no time, and score first. Who knew heroes could be so ruthless? The villainous killing spree continues. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Worse than disintegration for the heroes. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Raging Raptor on the villains. Dooku is on a royal rampage. Guilt-free pathway completed. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again. Finn's gone raging Rathdar on the villains. A set worse than disintegration for the heroes. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype. A commanding league for goodness and light. The Emperor of Extermination strikes again.
One of our best operatives has landed.
Good is triumphing over ineptitude. Score 1 for the good guys. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
A resistance commander just landed.
bloody Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
If you are, bitch.
You wish an audience.
Palpatine closes out the match with the tough type of diplomacy he's become famous for. Immediate death for the light side. It will take more than a Geonosian factory to reconstruct whatever bits and pieces are left of our challengers after this next match. Who knew heroes could be so ruthless? Villainy steals the lead.
Right by.
A commanding lead for goodness and light.
Closer. All right.
Look, who is that? Imperial elite on the ground!
You forced this battle.
Some kind of special combatant on the ground! Emperor Palpatine is here.
Good is triumphing over ineptitude. Down and dirty tactics pay off for the dark side. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype.
Dooku is here.
A event worse than disintegration for the heroes. Organa filling the garbage chute.
Count Dooku has entered the battle.
Let's speed this up.
Separatist leader is on the ground. I think I see how to get this done.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
Not so smart now, Mark. No droids to hide behind now.
Required enemies heartlessly killed. 50%. Organa's filling the garbage chutes. Effect worse than disintegration for the heroes.
Now face the potence of the Sith. Only despair.
sun dashes any hope of a heroic win with a blinding performance here today.
Like it would have made a difference. Lame ass bitch.
First blood for the peaceful negotiators. Join me in welcoming today's contestants. They have joined us here in this arena, coming from all corners of the galaxy to do battle across the eras. May the best side prevail.
Unidentified ally fighting stormtroopers.
Villainy steals the lead. Lead taken by scary-looking enemies.
Stop him from me.
The dark side continues to eclipse the light.
Launch the assault.
Solo hyperslays the competition.
Cheers.
for the heroes.
You cannot imagine.
A fat worse than disintegration for the heroes.
You are here too late. Weakness. Things my foe. Dash them to pieces. Oh, sir.
Halfway to victory. Hooray. How many arms does Grievous need? A fat worse than disintegration for the heroes.
I order you attack. Beware their desperation. Frightened creatures.
Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
They see our forces. Silence is empty. Follow my lead, Captain.
Take that worse than disintegration for the heroes. The dark side takes their first casualty in record time. It won't be just the Jedi who know pain and suffering when these legendary titans collide. Medical droids to your stations.
Enemy reinforcements, I don't like this.
Shouldn't have made me angry.
Unidentified enemy now landing. Let's shoot it.
I come for you.
Don't get killed on my account.
Chosen one, countless victims. Take that worse than disintegration for the heroes.
You really want to drag this out? Stay close!
chosen one. Countless victims.
I'm almost disappointed.
It's been worse than disintegration for the heroes.
You're doing well so far.
More terminations until flattery commences. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Chosen one, countless victims. A fate worse than disintegration for the heroes. Fighting. Evil's domination continues. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. How many arms does Grievous need? ration for the heroes.
It's crazy.
Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Class 2 Ultimate Dragon Rights, 50% complete. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Domination by the light side. Villainy steals the lead. The less evil team takes the lead.
Burn it all!
Evil Slither class our heroes. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. The pacifists are crushing the competition. Score 1 for the good guys. so ruthless.
We have an ally on site, a special operative.
Villainy carves a path toward victory. A commanding lead for goodness and light. Villainy steals the lead. A historic game by the masters of cruelty. The evil slithers past our heroes. The pacifists are crushing the competition. Lead taken by scary-looking enemies. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
I see them. I'm ready.
Righteousness claimed its first victim. Good gruesomely triumphs over evil. Good is triumphing over ineptitude. The nice guys aren't finishing last this time. Lead taken by scary-looking enemies. Organa's filling the garbage chute. Disintegration for the heroes. Chosen one, countless victims.
We'll take you head on. Hold on. We're winning this. My trigger finger is itching. Droid, target for you. Bad idea taking me on. Stay on my position.
Organa filling the garbage chute.
They're watching us. Shield!
Solo hyper slays the competition. Solo hyper slays the competition. Executions must double if you want to emerge victorious.
We'll burn you all. They're close, I can feel it.
My trigger finger is itching.
The heroes suffered their first fatality. Good is triumphing over ineptitude. Abandoned bases mean fresh devastation. There'll be no shortage of salt in the wounds for today's sore losers. Let the painful demises begin.
Let's move. It's not safe.
Raging Red is on a Kylo spree. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. rampage. Path to ultimate bragging rights, 50% complete. The Raging Red is on a Kylo spree. Solo hyperslays the competition. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. A wealth of victims, Orlando Calrissian. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The only counting today will be the stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind. So begin the death of the light. Villainy seals the lead.
Bow to your emperor. I am sorry about your Ready yourself.
Hail the Dark Lord of Kill Streaks. Killing improved by 50%. Body count Dooku is on a royal rampage. A wealth of victims for Lando Calrissian. Masters of Cruelty.
Hope you're all rested up. We've got work to do. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage.
pacifist are crushing the competition. Heroes winning is becoming a stereotype.
Guess I could try some levitation exercises.
Expect worse than disintegration for the heroes. The light is immediately snuffed out. An unstable planet for an unstable assortment of the galaxy's most powerful champions, brought together by fate and my need for constant amusement. Waves tossing bodies like rocks. Chosen one, countless victims. heroes. Solo hyper slays the competition. Organa's filling the garbage chutes. Organa's filling the garbage chutes. A fat worse than disintegration for the heroes. caused half as many deaths as you need to. Organa's filling the garbage chutes. Disintegration for the heroes. Prepares to bill for services rendered.
I've seen heroes.
The light is immediately snuffed out. The mightiest warriors of the universe meet on the battlefront to decide once and for all who shall rule the galaxy. Score 1 for the good guys. By the masters of cruelty. Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. Organa's filling the garbage chute. Fast new ultimate dragging rights, 50% complete. Solo hyper slays the competition. Villainy steals the lead. The dark side continues to eclipse the light. Domination by the light side. Good is triumphing over ineptitude. Evil slithers past our heroes. A commanding lead for goodness and light.
You are nothing.
Good gruesomely triumphs over evil. The pacifists are crushing the competition. Domination by the light side. No heroes could be so ruthless. Villainy carves a path toward victory. rampage. Chosen one, countless victims. Body Count Dooku is on a royal rampage. The only counting today will be these stacks of bodies Dooku's reign of terror has left behind.
Alright, I think I'm gonna cut the stream here right now. It's getting a bit tired of the action, Jackson. Well, anyways, sign off now. Thank you for coming tonight. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe Age of Mythology again. Or something else, I don't know. We got no more games to cast, so unless somebody submits something, we definitely have a wide open book for games to play. Yeah, totally. So yeah, see you there.